2022. 2022. 2022. 2022. 2022.
Well, here we go then. Wow. I can hear carts so clearly, it's unreal. I can't hear myself though, because I have a different microphone. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to round number 1 of the... Round number 10! Round number 10 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. As everything kicks off here. Hey, now I can hear myself. There we go. Yes, welcome to round number 10. And what a foggy day it is. It's foggy. We love a good bit of fog. Clay Pigeon Raceway, isn't it? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to round number 10, the final one of the year. And it starts off foggy. We love a bit of fog up here. Do we? Do we really? Well, I could just about see all the track, but welcome to the last one of the year. And we've got a lot going on. And we've got some special guests up here as well of the Formula Blues. They're back up again to round out the year with us. And we've got plenty of stuff going on here. We're live over on YouTube, so if you want to be a part of the supporting part of this part of this round, then head over to YouTube, search Clay Pigeon Kart Club, or scan the QR code on the program. Losing my words already this morning. We've got a lot of features new on the YouTube live stream as well, which we shall start off with straight away. So. So, there we go. I just realised I muted the wrong microphone there. So, just to remind everyone on the YouTube live stream, Travis Rose 934 points to Ava Morris's 931, Jaden Me with 836, and Max Lovell with 835 to Charlie White with consistency is key with 703. Look at me, muting the wrong microphone. I have 2 microphones today. I've got my new headset one, so I can stand right now. I'm stood at the back, I'm at the door, and you can hear me loud and clear. So hopefully you like the new audio sound. It's very different. That means I can walk around the room if I wanted to. Well, everybody at the circuit right hear me, so there we go. So that is it, the Honda Cadet with Travis Rose with, well, leading the way on that one. Speaking of Travis Rose, fastest in the practice that they've just had, 46.14. So already setting up a personal best there. So we continue with the championship standings on the YouTube live stream. We'll head over to the Minimax for their championship standings. So far, Jack West is leading the way in the championship after round 9 with 923 points to Wilf Butler, who's currently second with 918, so still not too far away. Lucas Howell, the Wessex champion, in third position in the championship standings, 916 points, so only 2 points behind Wilf Butler. Joshua Withcombe, 809, standing fourth after round 9. And then Freddie Baker in fifth in the championship standings with 785 points. So still to play for the juniors. For the Minimaxes. I'll get it right at some point. Speaking of the juniors then, let's head over to the juniors for their championship standings. Finn Smith is leading the championship at the moment with 910 points. Ben Crosley is quite far behind though. 105 points to be exact. Ben Crosley with 805 points, standing second in the junior Rotax after round 9. Alfie Davies just a point behind him, third in the championship standings, 804, so only 1 point for that second position. Who will get it? We'll find out after today. Charlie Green, fourth, with 791 points, yet again not too far away, so still pretty close to play for. And fifth in the championship standings for the junior Rotax is Leo Purchase with 741 points, so still very close between these 5 drivers, and still all could change. So still plenty to go. Okay, let's go to the senior Rotax next, and it's Magic Amera who is leading the championship after round 9. He has 941 points. Ben Page is second with 902 after round 9. Cameron Crockett is in third, 813 points so far in this championship. Just behind him is Jack Goring, one of the 2 Jacks on the championship leaderboard at the moment. 801 points he has at the moment. So we'll see how that goes throughout today. And behind him is Jack Maben. He's fifth in the championship standings with 749. And I believe he's not here again today due to his incident that he had out of karting last round. So hope he gets well soon. I've not heard from him for a little while. But yeah, that's the championship standings for the senior Rotax. And we go to the 177s with their championship standings after round 9. Harrison Crook leading that one with 990 points, so I think he's going to hit over 1,000 after today. Ben Johnson with 865 in the championship standings after round 9. Derek Hunt in third, 849, and 100 points behind him is Cameron Marston with, in fourth in championship standings with 749. And then Harry Rowett with fifth. It's a bit of a gap between fourth and fifth with 526. So there's so much to go today as we fly through this championship. So if you are watching from home, make sure to hit that subscribe button as well. We are over on the YouTube as always. Link is on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Facebook page as well if you want to head over there and support any of your drivers throughout the day. And check out all the little bits. We've got some stuff already on the YouTube live stream. We have Terry Tangled. Good luck, guys. Jack Philpott Racing saying good luck to Lucas Howell in the Minimax. And Jade Butler saying good luck to Wilf, number 70, old Mr. Wilf Butler. So much support already on the YouTube live stream, and that was even before it began. So that's what we love. Absolutely love it. Right, let's go through the race order whilst there's not much going on out there. So the race order for round 10. So the first 3 out there will be the Honda Cadets. Minimax and Junior Blue will be together. They've just been out for their 3-lap practice. Mandatory this round. Then Senior Blues will be third out. And our final 3 out on circuit will be the Senior Rotax, then Junior Rotax, and then last but not least, the 177 and 177 Masters. Race duration for all the classes today will be as follows. All this on the YouTube live stream. Heats are 7 minutes plus a lap today. So plenty of racing to be happening today. And the finals are 11 minutes plus a lap. As the senior blues just head out onto the circuit here. The heats will start just after practice, and we will be stopping at 11 o'clock, or roughly near 11 o'clock, as everybody's sliding off the circuit where it's quite a little bit slippy out there. Over 100 drivers for round 10 as well, so that's a great round off for this year. So thank you to everybody who has turned up this round. And obviously I am your commentator, as always, Alex Downs. I'm going to be here all day. My social life is on the YouTube live stream. Don't think many people would. So senior blues are out there, sliding around the place. A very foggy start, like I said earlier at the start of the YouTube live stream. So it's going to take some time for these guys to get around the circuit, I reckon. Hey, it is always good fun. It's good fun. Our first couple of times on the leaderboard, Kevin Ford, David Goody, Anthony Cleals out there. We've got Paul Alexander, Alex Kemp, David Watts going over the line as well. Some of these, well, Kevin Ford in 48.03, David Goody 56.76. So, yeah, everybody else in the minutes. Yeah, hopefully you'll have a great day. We're all ready for the final round that we have on us. Lots of stuff going to go and happen today. So once again, hello everybody to the YouTube live stream. We're going to be live all day. If you think there is a different sounding me, it's because I have a different microphone. And we have outdoor microphone. Yay! Doesn't mean you can go and shout down it during the break, because it will be muted during the break. But yeah, just changing everything up a little bit. And allows me to stand right at the back of the boat. I'm actually facing the paddock at the moment, and you can hear me loud and clear. So hey, that's what we like. A little bit of difference. I can wander. Quite a lot of spinning going on in this 3-lap practice. Everybody getting used to the conditions that are out on the circuit at the moment. So, bear with. I swear that's a Miranda. Can we actually watch Miranda? This is a really random subject to put on the YouTube live stream, isn't it? You know, the best part about having a microphone headset. So I'm actually underneath the cabinet. I'm led down. I can't see any of the content that's going on, ladies and gentlemen. This is why some people come here for the live stream, because of my derpiness. I'm literally right next to the computer at the moment. As long as I don't unplug anything, we'll be alright. Taking the microphone so I can go mobile if I need to at the same time. So that is the senior blues of their practice. 58.03 is the best we can get out of these guys at the moment. It is foggy. We love a bit of fog. A little bit of fog. A bit of fog. So yeah, plenty of stuff today. I'm going to hunt for did I actually pack? Oh no. I can't remember if I packed my copy of... I did. I like this is live technical stuff here, guys. Every round. Get used to it. I'm crazy. So if you do see a big red button underneath the video of today, then please click it. Click the notification bell as well, because we're going to have some content over Christmas. I'm going to redo all the rounds, We got a lot of work going over the summers. The summers? The winter? It's going to be great.
Where do I put this? Put it anywhere you want. Got a clip on it, you can clip it to your pocket, anything. Stick it on the put it in your hair.
The only other thing about the microphone downstairs, you can hear whatever the officials and that are saying downstairs.
Calm down. Take it
Not sure what we're waiting for, because I can just about see in the camera. But lots of stuff going on. It is Remembrance Sunday, so we are stopping at 11 o'clock.
Your radio is live now.
I am just going to mute the microphone from down there. just whilst they're having their own technical stuff going on. You know, it's interesting having a microphone outside. You can actually hear what people are saying. And it also just lets you hear the audio of everything going outside a little bit clearer as well. You can hear the carts in their purest form. I've only done it outside because it's not raining today. So you used to echo into this building for some reason. Or perfect word. So whilst we have practice going on, senior Rotax are out next. So we're 4 into the practice sessions. 1 in out of 6. Senior Rotax, like I said, out at the minute. Daniel Beers, Jack Goring, Jamie Bradfield, Magic Amara, the championship leader. Look at me with knowledge in my brain cells today. So we'll see who goes fastest in this practice session so far. I'm going to guess most of these are going to be on some wet tyres of some sort. Because I would not blame them. Not the nicest of weathers. And hopefully the track will dry out throughout today. Still got loads of time left to go. Yellow's down at the hairpin. Saying the right one for once again. It will change throughout the day. I'll call the hairpin the horseshoe the hairpin. So we're having our first car come back round after lap 1. The 68 of Daniel Beards over the line. They fly into the brightening up foggy Billies. Sun trying to peer through the clouds and fog of this morning. Yeah, I should just be a weatherman after today. Jack Goring second fastest at the moment, 53.67. Just under 4/10 slower than Daniel Beers, but this is only practice. You see Cameron Crockett going through the horseshoe towards Buttons. Obviously named after Jensen Button himself. Check flag as we go for that practice session. First commentator practice session, mind you, of this round. A lot of other stuff going on the YouTube live stream. A lot of stuff that you don't see here at the circuit does get put onto the YouTube live stream, so be sure to watch it back if you want to hear some random stuff that I say in between the stuff. Great. Absolutely great. So that one's over. Fastest Tom Rotherham at the end of that one, 42.52. So pushing in some times there at the start of this practice session. The 48, Bertie Wellesley going over the line there, 3 laps. I am noticing I'm not getting any Sector 1 time, so I think that's gone down. Who cares? We got the other sectors, that's all that matters. Right, I think I'll take a short break here on the YouTube live stream. We'll have the other 2 practice sessions, and then we'll get back just in time for the heats. There we go, my mind goes blank. I don't know why. We'll see you all in a bit. going to butt in with the brake. By the way, we have a grid of 30 juniors, by the way. They're just out in their practice. I forgot. 30 juniors! As Owen Wilson would say, wow. Wow. Right, we'll see you after the break. might have helped if I looped the video. Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot to loop the video. New microphone.
That means I can change what I sound like at any time. Welcome to round 10. Hey, mamacita. I pre-recorded that. Oh no, I had the desktop audio open. Welcome to round 10. We have lots of stuff going on today. Welcome to AM Radio.
I don't know. Oh, this new microphone. I love it. Right. Let's get the other microphone active. And let's get ready to rumble. Sorry, let me redo that one.
Let's get ready to rumble. Round 10. Round 10. Good thing the circuit mic isn't on. That'd been embarrassing.
Right, we've got some love in the chat. Alfred Matthews Racing. Good luck to number 32, Honda Cadet Ava Morris. She was practicing up here the other week. That's good stuff. Katie Legg. I hope I'm saying that right. Good luck, Jada Mead, number 29. Honda Cadets. Oh, look at this Honda Cadet love. 3 points between Travis Rose and Ava Morris. I can't wait for this today. Alfred Matthews. Me neither. Me neither.
Just 3 points between Travis Rose and Ava Morris.
Okay, this is going to get repetitive if I keep doing this one day. How have I achieved my exercise ring on my Apple Watch and it's only 10 AM? This never happens. Mr. Technical Man. There goes Simon Whitty, just onto the digiboard probably, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's looking at the digiboard. Or something fell off. Oh, I think the battery on the radio's falling out. Good start.
So let's get ready for the Honda Cadets. I think there's something going on outside.
Honestly. Nobody's hearing me on the radio. Okay, I'm not going to repeat that. That's bad. Oh, they're shouting out for somebody. So, Alfred Matthews. Let's get ready for this, shall we? Me and you together. And the other 17 viewers that we have. I love how there's a cut in the grass. You can just about see where's... Oh, you can't see on the cameras, unfortunately. But where it's so wet, you can see where someone's cut through the grass and circled round to get back on track again. It's very moist. If nobody likes the word moist, I apologise. With my greatest and utter madness of me. So, just for the actual racing itself, only one running up lap today. So, just the singular one. So, gotta be good. Gotta behave. I'm gonna get ready for this. Hopefully we'll be able to get going around first time. I've changed the overlays a little bit. I did make a Battenberg flag. They're not running that today. So the previous 3 rounds that they've used it, they're not using it today. So the one time I actually make an overlay, they don't use it. And I know why. You've got to be done by 4:30 today. Roughly 4:30, because it is, well, it's pretty much winter. And as soon as that happens, it's great. 2 cloud emojis from Simon Whitty downstairs.
And our timekeeper for today, Simon Whitty, downstairs. Over to you. No, he doesn't have a microphone.
Hello, sunshine. Let's block you out. Oh, I can't. He's in the... Oh, no. I said to myself, I'll put a blind in front of me because the sun goes there. It doesn't. So the one place I don't actually have a sunblock. Well, the sun blasts through. I don't have any blinds. Oh, how I should have listened to Paul. How I should have listened. Right, let's get the microphone downstairs back on again. Yes, there is 2 microphones running today. So we have down just over the start-finish line. So you got much more crisper sound of the Honda engines, the Rotax engines, and the Formula Blues. I forgot what engines they run. I think it is it Miami? No, it's not Miami. My knowledge is terrible. My knowledge is absolutely dire. As you can also tell, no music in the background today. I'm running a strict listen to my own voice day. We're changing everything up. All of this stuff is just preparation for next year. There's not going to be much change in the live stream next year, I don't think. I think it's just going to run exactly the same as it is at the moment. But when you watch back from round 1 to now, the stream has changed so much. Thank you, DWIAMI. I was correct. Lucy Fairclough, go Eva Morris from H. A lol from DW, thanks. My knowledge isn't as bad as I think it is. Just shows you how far the thing... from the Fairclough sisters, there we go. Yes, I thought it would have been from the Fairclough sisters. They've not been up for a while. Not been here for quite a while, actually, have they? I hope you guys are doing well, the old Faircloughs. Adventuring in other areas of karting. So we're just waiting for the Hondas to pop on out in a minute. I think they're just waiting for 2 others to turn up to the grid. Hopefully we'll be able to get underway. And just for those who have just tuned in, first of all, hello, my name's Alex. And second of all, we'll be stopping at roughly 11 o'clock just for a minute's silence because it is Remembrance Sunday. So with Remembrance Sunday, we shall remember. We shall race, we shall remember. And I shall remember the video I did last year. I didn't make one this year. I don't think I couldn't top off what I did last year. That video was absolutely lovely. And I forgot to put it into the live stream folder, so I can't run it this stream, unfortunately. But it's always there, and we always remember up here at the circuit. Every year, every round 10. Because it just happens to fall on the right time. So still not much going on at the moment. We are sitting and waiting patiently. Roll in the tumbleweed. So lots of stuff to go. Sorry for sniffing down the microphone. Quite sensitive, this microphone, being a headset one. So a total of 24 races today. The Junior Blues are here. They're mixed with the Mini Maxes. So all together. And we started at 9:30 today. So if those are just tuned in thinking you're missing practice, you're not. You're just in time for the heats. So plenty of stuff's going on. I love this microphone. I'm at the back of the room at the moment. I'm nowhere near the stream deck. I'm nowhere near the computer. I can just about read chat. But the fog has rolled out, which is more important. And we're going to clouds. Green flags are out on the circuit. Down at post 1 anyway. Post 2, post 3 and 4 are having a chill. Oh, there we go. There's the green flags. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to get some action. Here we go. I've been waiting for this one all month. I've actually been quite excited for round 10. Don't know why. Must be because it's the last one of the season. We have some close battles. As Alfred Matthews has pointed out, 3 points between Travis Rose and Ava Morris. Not only that, third and fourth in the championship standings for the Honda Cadets. Let's actually run it for you. For the Hondas, Jaden Mead and Max Lovell only have a point between them two. So it's even closer between third and fourth. So, it could be close. We could be looking at something rather close this year. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen, with a little bit of waiting. It's time for the formation lap for Heat 1 for the Honda Cadets. What are we going to get? Lots of love and support on the YouTube live stream from people like Alfred Matthews to the Fairclough sisters. KDL on the YouTube live stream as well. We've also got... we've got loads of people up here, so if you do want to support, head over to the YouTube live stream. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, only one formation lap, so one running up lap today. So it is now or never. So to the top bend we go. And let's get ready to kick start round number 10. So coming on down, and already we are going back round once more. So full started for the first one today. So as we go back around once more. So a teaser lap that was, before we get ready for the start of round 10. Timing screens are up all around the building. YouTube live stream over on YouTube. So let's get ready, ladies and gents, as we fly towards 3 buttons and towards the top bend. And we shall be hopefully able to get this underway. So, coming down the main straight once more. We are trying to get the Honda slowed down. Just like myself and probably many others up here, they are very eager to get going. So as I get slowed out coming out of the S's. Actually, we can show you the grid. So 15, well 13 cadets are being showed on the timing screen. So Ethan Cousins on pole and Daniel Minto in second. That's a name I've not heard at all this year. I think he might be you. Don't see him on the timing screen, mind. So we shall see. Let's see who gets where. So top bend once again. Is it going to be third time's a charm? As we come towards the top bend and down the main straight now. This time it's looking healthy. And we are underway. The race has started. Heat 1 is underway. Who's going to end out in front after Billy's and the S's? Everybody's staying on circuit. So through the S's, down the back straight. And it is the 29er, Jaden Mead, that's leading the way at the moment. So 8 minutes plus a lap is what we got today. I think that was wrong on my overlay. Whoops. So around to the top bend, and then we can get ready to start off this race properly. So down the main straight once more. Change for the lead already. It's a 17 of Ethan Cousins. Then Jaden Mead, then Ava Morris, and then Max Lovell in fourth. The top 3 splitting away from the others as we go through the S's. Travis Rose ahead of Max Lovell out there after the S's. Contact 1 already given to Jake Cozzy. Currently running in 7th position when he went over the line earlier. Top 3 still close together between those. Fastest time so far. It's only lap 1, but a 46.87 by Ava Morris. She's fighting for those 3 points. Only 3 points between first and second, and only 1 point between third and fourth in the championship so far, so a very close finish for the Hondas. So we'll keep an eye on those 4 drivers. There's a 17, 29, 32, then 16. Our 2 championship contenders for first are at the 3rd and 4th positions. So around the horseshoe we go. Through to buttons. Very close racing from the top 3 so far. Well, actually, top 4. So coming towards the top bend, and it looked like for a second 16 having a look on the 32 as those 2, the championship contenders, both toying with each other at the moment. Second and third close together. Ava Morris going down the inside. Doesn't get the move done though. 29 locking that one out just for the moment. Still plenty of time to go. For a second, nearly going for a 3 wide as we come towards the hairpin. Coming around the horseshoe. Who's that lurking in 5th position as well, behind the battle of 32. I think that's the 32 and the 16 lurking there. I believe it is the 66 lurking in 5th position. Out in front though, it's just coming down the main straight, has a little bit of a gap. I think it is still the number 17, and it is indeed. It's Ethan Cousins still leading the way, just under half a second. Different lines being taken by a couple of these drivers, especially whoever is in 4th place. Just been overtaken by the 5th, the 66 on Travis Rose. So again, around the hairpin we go towards the horseshoe. So our top 5 close together. 45.38 set by our 4th position driver, Travis Rose. So top 5 still staying together. All these positions will matter throughout the day, especially for our top 4 in the championship. Down in 9th position at the moment. Just coming over the line, the 21 is Zach Ormshaw, one of our novices today, and Philly Ormshaw. We have brothers. We have brothers on the circuit. That's nice, isn't it? Just behind there is the number 63, Nikita Roberts. She was up practicing the other week alongside Ava Morris as well. So great to see them up at the circuit, having a little bit of practice. A little bit of time to spare. I think that was during the not summer holidays, the bank holiday. Not bank holiday. School holidays. Anyway, it's something like the holidays. Back to the action though. It is the 17 leading the way, followed by the 29, then Ava Morris, number 32 in 3rd, and Travis Rose sneaking back up into 4th. Keep an eye on the action. It's still Ethan Cousins leading the way. Fastest lap time of 45.22. So there is that close battle. So around to the horseshoe next. Ava Morris catching up to number 29 of Jaden Mead. Travis Rose having defensive action against Jake Cosy, number 66. So we come down for lap number 8. Can't read the out timing correctly. And swap between 2nd and 3rd. Ava Morris did get ahead at the start of Billy's, but at the end of Billy's, back behind. So still close between those two. Travis Rose catching up and going down the inside, is that? And it is indeed. Ava Morris right tucked in behind him. So the 16 and 32, Ava Morris and Travis Rose swapping positions. See how this ends up for the championship standings later on. So down the main straight we come once more. A little bit of a twitch from Ethan Cousins as he leaves the top bend. Still leading the way, and it is just over half a second. Travis Rose up into 3rd. Still could change as we go through Billy's. Through the S's. Down the back straight, and the 29 now behind in 3rd. So Travis Rose ahead up into 2nd. Could change at the hairpin though as we come around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Ava Morris down the inside, and it gets ahead of the 29. So Jaden Mead down from 2nd to 4th in a lap. And our two 1st and 2nd in the championship currently in 2nd and 3rd positions. Got to catch up though with Ethan Cousins, who is still leading the way after lap 9. 44.97 set by Travis Rose. That's the fastest lap so far of this heat. So go through the S's once more. And Travis Rose really focusing on his lap times. He is catching slowly but surely to Ethan Cousins out in front. Around the horseshoe we go. Ava Morris taking a little bit of a wider line compared to the Jaden Mead behind. What's any old Jaden Mead? The Jaden Mead. There's the commentary, guys. So down the main straight, 17, 16, and then the 32. Under half a second now is that gap. Travis Rose wanting to close that gap before this ends. So through the S's, down the back straight we go. And still not much from those two. The top three starting to split away, whilst Jada Mead and Jake Cozzy, I think that is, both having... while trying to attempt to swap the positions at the hairpin and the horseshoe. You can see how Jake Cozzy is driving left to right just to try and open a gap. But it's all eyes on our top contenders because Travis Rose has closed that gap ever so quickly as we lead on to our next lap. And is it going to be the last one? It is indeed. Ethan Cousins still leading the way, but down the inside of Billy's goes Travis Rose. So Travis Rose in the lead, but not for too long as it swaps again. The 17 taking the lead once more. Is it going to swap again down the back straight? One on the right, one on the left. Who's going to brake later? The 17 still leading the way at this final lap. Trying to squeeze down the outside and on the grass. The 16, Travis Rose, trying to get it again. Side by side going to buttons. Who's going to be out in front? And it's still the 16 out in front. So top end. And down the main straight. Who's going to be taking the checkered flag? And it's going to be the number 16. Travis Rose takes the checkered flag, followed by Ethan Cousins. And then Ava Morris will finish out for your top three in that race. Fastest lap goes to Travis Rose, 44.72. What a race that was. Constantly between the top five, but near the end of that stretch, Travis Rose just finding time and gets out ahead. Whoa! Just like the Clay Pigeon Kart Club says on the chat, Mr. Whitty. Great race. It was indeed. See, that is where championships... that's where the championship goes. That's some good racing. Nikita Roberts gets up into 11th. Look at her go. Right, let's go to the grid for the next one. The Mini Maxes and the Junior Blues. Junior Blue. That's a Boris Johnson meme in it. Right, so the Junior Blues are at the back of the grid. Lucas Howes on pole with Charlie Parker alongside. Finley Richardson in third and Kai V in fourth. I always say Kai V. Always say Kai V. Hopefully you enjoyed that Honda Cadet race as much as I did. Still plenty to go. Still lots of time to go as we go for the next race, shall we? Transition sounds. One of them custom, by the way. The one as you go into the race. That is a custom transition. So let's go for our next race in the lineup. It's the Mini Maxes and Junior Blues. Junior Blues will be starting at the back of the Mini Max grid. So one rolling up lap. We'll be able to get this all underway. The names on the left side of the YouTube live stream or on the timing screens throughout the building of the reception area. WC plate of Lucas Howell starting at the front of the grid. And a spin at the horseshoe by the 33, Oliver Grundy. Is he going to be able to get back into position before this race kicks off? At the moment he's squeezing by, so hopefully he's going to get back into position, but they're coming up to the top bend now, ladies and gentlemen. And let's get ready to kickstart off the Mini Maxes and Junior Blues for heat number 1, and we are underway straight away for this one. 3 wide at some points going into Billy's, one going around the outside, a spin going into Billy's at the back of the grid. WC plate leads to the 75, then the 21. And a spin down at the hairpin. I think that's one of the Junior Blues, if I'm not mistaken. My eyes have deceived me correctly. And it was indeed, it was the number 6 of Mitchell Carpenter. Only 2 junior blues this race. But meanwhile, back to the front is Lucas Howell, followed by Kai V. Then it's Archie Dyson, then Cameron Nelson. Around 2 wides in spots going into Billy's. Through the S as we go, for our leader's mind. A very sideward drift action from the 21 of Archie Dyson, having a bit of a sideways drift through the S's. A very late lunge by Cameron Nelson, I think that was. Just nudged off. Guy in front is still all good though, as we fly on through. That's 70 there. Wolf Butler's in that one. Luke F. Reese says, "Come on, Jack West." He's in 5th at the moment. It could be changing though. So down the main straight is our top 2, and they are flying away from the pack. Lucas Howell and Kai V, and that is pretty much standard of what happens. Cameron Nelson in 3rd. He goes over the line. Some of them taking a lot wider way through to the start of Billy's. As I was watching the 44 of Cameron Nelson going around Billy's. They're taking it nice and wide to begin with. Not sure what tyres these guys are on. Hope they'll be on wets. So around the horseshoe and through buttons goes 3rd position, but our top 2 at the top as they come on down the main straight. One towards the lead from lap 3. Lucas Howell leading the way with 33.09. Archie Dyson swaps positions with Will Butler. There's been a battle between those two. There we go. As the number 2 spins off into the grass, and I think he has ended his race. Unfortunately, he is off and out. That's Reese Reed from the Junior Blues, unfortunately. Hopefully he'll be able to get back out in action. We've got another spinner stuck at the tyre wall down at the hairpin. With all this action happening though, it's still unchanged from our top 2. So, Lucas Howell leading the way. Kai V with some times putting in, 43.17. Literally knocked off 0.01 off of Lucas Howell's time there. So we're still flying through most of the grid, pretty much spread out. 3rd position has a little bit of gap. 4th has spun. Not sure who that was as we come through the hairpin. Keeping an eye on him whilst we have our leaders going through. And it was indeed the 70 at the time, Wilf Butler, spinning it at the hairpin. So a wet track. Lucas Howell and Kai V seem to have it down to a T, as times between those two, 42.90 and a 42.91. Those two are touching even. As we fly on through WC plate, and Lucas Howell just having a quick look behind him. Yeah, Kai V's still there. Still there, mate. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe once more. I didn't see your goat emoji. I love emojis in the chat. So to the top bend as we go again for leading from at this lap number 6, as our leaders fly on through. Still unchanged between those two, just playing the long game at the moment by the seams of it from the 2. Kai V 42.76, so he's coming a 10th faster, just over a 10 faster. We've got one out down at the hairpin. So we've lost another driver, I believe. Who it is? Could possibly be the 48, but we'll confirm that as we go through the running order as more carts come over the line. So coming down the main straight, we're going to get some lappers coming on through as the WC plate and Kai V come on through. Catching up with Charlie Parker, and it's the 33 of Oliver Grundy, I believe it is, as they all come over the line. So we have unfortunately lost Part 2 from the Junior Blues, Reese Reed, and the 33 from the Minimaxes of Oliver Grundy. So just over 2.5 minutes left on the clock. So WC plate has caught up with our back marker, the 48 of Charlie Parker. Stays out of the way of that action. So over the line we come once more from lap 8. So it's Lucas Howe, Kai V, then Cameron Nelson. That is your top 3. Jack West currently in 4th. Aidan Clark in 5th. Archie Dyson in 6th. One of our officers out there. I'm going to nickname him KK. Number 95. Karthik. The surname. We'll nickname him KK. I always give nicknames to drivers. Mr. Gorin, that's one of them. Or Jackie Boy. Yeah, so I do make names for some people. Karthik Meta, I think that's how you say it. If I have written it, I apologise. So here we go, down the back straight we go for our leaders. Caught up with the 6 of Mitchell Carpenter. That's how we're just trying to get him out of the way. So he's got to be careful, he didn't touch with that one. Speaking of the 6, he has spun. He is the only junior blue out there, so he's got going again, that's more important. So, our leaders, with 50 seconds left of the clock going over the line, our 3rd position man is over 6 seconds behind. 6.04 to be precise in this one. But through the S's go our leaders. That's Jack Gorin's new nickname. We're going to call him Jackie Boy in the seniors. I'm sorry, Jack. So 16 seconds left. Our leaders are at the top end. Down the main straight we come. I can't stop laughing. So 6 seconds, they've squeezed out another lap. These two just keeping it on with one another throughout the race. Cameron Nelson, 6.6 seconds. That's pretty much the whole of Billy's of the gap, if you want to visualise it. So if you know the track well, that's your gap. The leaders go into the first bend, but the 3rd position man going round. As it switch in between our 2 leaders, it's side by side before the horseshoe. WC plate still ahead, and the 75 Kai V still tucked in behind Mr. Howe. So to the top bend we go. Down the main straight as we lead for our last lap in this race. So what's going to happen between these two at this closing stages? Round Billies we go. Through the S's is the next position where we go. Popping the curbs nicely over there. WC plate still ahead. 75 Kai V just staying behind at the moment. Will he be taking a different line through the hairpin at the moment? He just stays stuck behind. Going into the horseshoe. Is he going to go down the inside? No. Around the horseshoe, still staying together towards the top bend. Is it going to be a drag race to the finish? Top bend. Down the main straight. And taking the checkered flag, it will be Lucas Howe, the WC, followed by Kai V in 2nd. And 7 seconds later will be Cameron Nelson, then Jack West, Aidan Clark 5th. So there we go, that is the Minimax and Junior Blue. Each one completed, and we shall keep going around. We've still got a few more drivers coming over the line. So the number 6 of Mitchell Carpenter, one of the Junior Blues, comes over the line in 12th overall, but first in the Junior Blues, so well done to him. Right, I've taken a different approach with microphones. I'm actually hold the other one again. So they're just going to recover Mr. Reed. Mr. Reese Reed? Georgia Bacon, poor Jack. Oh, I could give that nickname to Jack West, I only just realised. I won't give it to Jack West. Luke F. Racing's given him a nickname. Jack West Goat. Poor Jack. I won't say it for Mr. Jack Goring, don't worry. the Mr. Senior. It's just funny. I'm nice to my friends. Right, still much more action to come. We have next the senior blues. It's formerly down it. I believe it's just senior blues. I believe it's senior. It is technically the senior ones. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just digging a grave here, aren't I? Just keep on digging. Let's give you the grid. So for the senior blues, David Watts is on pole. That microphone is sensitive out there. Can hear what the officials are saying. David Watts on pole. To his left is Christian Gunter. Alex Fortune, is he going to be fortunate today? He's in third. And then Chris Lord in fourth. Yeah, senior blues, man. So it is time for the senior blues as they tumble on out to the circuit. David Watts on pole. Christian Gunter on second. Alex Fortune. Is he going to be fortunate today? We shall find out. Little name pun. And timekeeper's giving me a wet 6. Probably launched the WhatsApp app on my computer. Meanwhile, we'll be slowly getting away with this race as they go for their formation now. Real question is, am I going to log in to WhatsApp in time? Come on. Logging in. Downloading messages. Yes, we're logged in. So, top bend, here we go. And let's get ready for the senior blues. So, down the main straight, and it's golden brown. That's hilarious. As we go green for this one, as we go racing away, senior blues going down into Billy's. Through the S's. A very slidey first position man. That is the 23, Max Gunter. Couple of spins out at the hairpin. It's a 23 leading the way as we go on through. We get nosy and see what sort of tyres these guys are on. Is there going to be a mixture of wets and slicks? We shall find out. So coming down the main straight then, and off the way is the 23, then the 0 of David Watts. I think some of these are on slicks, you know. Proper sliding around the circuit. And so, those at the front, 47.04 by Max Gunter. If he's on slicks, he knows the wet circuit pretty well. If not, he's made a smart move here. 47.04 is fastest so far. David Watts, a 49.29, so 2 seconds slower. So, has he made a good choice? The tyre choice. Max Gunter coming down the main straight. I'd love to know who he is. I can't really see from up here. So very slidey David Watts going into Billy's. A really wide line. Track slowly drying up. You can see at the S's some dry spots flying up onto the surface. So we get some extra grip going around there. Hairpin will probably stay wet for a very long time because for some reason that is the longest part of the track to dry. So it's catching a few of them out. But it's Max Gunter followed by David Watts and Steve Groves number 4, Kevin Ford in 4th, Jerry Foster. That could be all changed though. But our top 4 is definitely staying the same as we come down the main straight for our leader of this race so far, the number 23. Max Gunter, 47.84 is the fastest from him. 45.74 by Kevin Ford. The 46. So they're going through the S's now. Down the back straight. These dry lines popping up. The 18, the sideways onto the grass. So the slippery surface catching some of them out here, there, and sand everywhere. Number 32 slowly trundling along the circuit, 55-second laps. Taking it nice and steady around this wet surface. See a couple of spots still out there on the circuit. 17 going a wider line around the horseshoe. Seems to be his comfort spot for the line, a bit twitchy going in through button zone. Max Gunter followed by Kevin Ford still, 44.98 by Kevin Ford. Where's he finding this time from on this race? So through the S's, down the back straight we go, the 23 a little bit more slidey than the 46 behind. Going into the hairpin, down the inside goes the 46. Is it going to switch back? And it hasn't. So Kevin Ford takes the lead on lap number 5. Yellow flags down at Billy's. We've got a driver out of this race, unfortunately. See the number, because my eyes aren't that great. So 46 and 23 out there, no overtaking at Billy's. Excuse me. 44.75. It's the 24 Richard Puddle who's out. He was chilling in, I think it was 9th at the time. So it's unfortunate for the senior blue driver there. Hopefully we'll be able to see him a little later. But let's go back to the action then, ladies and gents. 44.75 set by the 46. Where has he found this time from? Mr. Ford. Quick time. Compared to the others, all the times are slowly flying down from our top 9. Top 9 doing 46s. 44.66 set by Joey Foster. So his lap times are coming down. Does that mean the track is drying out? Most likely, yes. You can definitely see it at the S's, that dry line just starting to show itself. Which is great news for everybody else who hasn't been out yet, which includes senior road taxis and juniors. So coming down the main straight then, we have the 18, which is 20th at the moment, just about to be caught up by the 46 of Kevin Ford. Max Gunter still in second, Joey Foster up into third, that lap 44.60, charging towards our top 2. Absolutely charging. The number 4, Steve Rose in 5th at the moment, comfortable with a big gap behind him and a closing gap in front of him. Lots of changes from 13th downwards. Drop past Hartshawn, staying in 13th. Paul Alexander making up 2 positions, up into 14th. Chris Lord up into 15th. Paul Wheeler down to 16th and losing 5 positions. Alex Kemp down to 17th. All changing at the back of the grid, 1 minute and 50 on the clock. Kevin Ford still leading the way with Joey Foster in 3rd. Closing that gap, we're nearing the 43s. 44.06. So going around the hairpin towards the horseshoe, I believe our leaders are, and correct. Wow, 56 through the horseshoe, the 23 a bit slower, and a very speedy Joey Foster, like I've been saying, is catching up, takes a different line of buttons, closing real close. Up top end, down the main straight they come, and it is side by side down the main straight. The 66 on the outside and slots in front just before Billy's. 23 Max Gunter just cannot do it, and Joey Foster into the 43s, just like I said. We have the first 43 of this race. 43.71. Is he going to get ahead of Kevin Ford? He's been in front for a fair few laps now. They go past one of the back markers. Most of these do get out of the way quite nicely, so that's great news for the front runners. So top end is our leaders. Ron Schoen down in 19th. The Renaissance probably take the nick out of it. Good friends they are. So So 17 seconds left on the clock. Coming to the S's. It's very close between Kevin Ford and Speedy Man Joey Foster. 43.5. Down the right-hand side, tried to. It was very twitchy. I don't know if he was on the circuit for a second there. But around the hairpin we go towards the horseshoe. Kevin Ford trying to stay in front. Goes really wide at the... There's contact, but they're still going... Oh, how's this happening? Kevin Ford still leading the way. Joey Foster slots in behind for the minute. Oh, all sorts is happening. We're coming to our last lap though, so down the main straight we come. Very defensive Kevin Ford leading the way. The 66 of Joey Foster in second. It's now first as we go through Billy's into the S's. That's going to be some good GoPro footage, isn't it? There's a GoPro on the front of this car. Yellow flags as we have a retiree down at the hairpin, unfortunately. And the overtake has happened. Right then. This changed up the race a little bit. Going through buttons and towards the top bend. Taking the checkered flag. But not sure about that one, but it is the 46 that takes the checkered flag, followed by Joey Foster, then Max Gunter, and David Was. The question is, did the number 46 overtake under the yellow? So that was very close to the incident where that overtake happened. As the incident, the stoppage on the circuit. One Shane taking the checkered flag at 18th at the end of that one. And there we go, so checkered flag, Kevin Ford takes the checkered flag first, followed by Joey Foster, fast lap time of 43.59, and Max Gunter 43.79, so three drivers getting into the 43s. Right then, I was sure there was an overtake on the yellow. How that stays, we'll never know, because up in commentary, we move on. Onto the senior road tax next, as we fly on through this day. It is 10 to 11, so there will be a stoppage at 11 o'clock. The timekeeper will tell me so it will go silent on the YouTube live stream up here during that period of time. So I'll put the camera on, I'll leave the camera on, there'll just be no audio whatsoever. YouTube will be like, where's your audio, mate? And I'll be like, there is none. So we've just got a recovery to be made, and we'll be able to get underway with the successors to seniors. Should we have a look at the seniors, shall we? With their standings. So it's Magic Chimera who's leading the championship at the moment after round number 9. Jackie Boy, Jack Goy, 801, 4th position. Cameron Crockett, 813. Ben Page, 2nd, 902. Magic Chimera, 941. Who will lead this one after this? I'm going to get clipped again. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Right. Awkward silence. I'm having too much fun. It looks like we're having a break. Are we having a break? Having break? Question mark. Because it is quite close to 11. So yeah. I'll find out shortly. From the looks of it, quite possibly, because it's near 11 o'clock. Yeah, so, we're having a break, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We'll be back just after 11. I will leave you with the... I'll put you on the after the break scene, and then when it gets close to 11 o'clock, we shall pop back with nothing. Right, we'll see you after the break, guys. Okay, ladies and gents, just with a couple of minutes to go till the 2-minute silence, we'll get the live stream ready for the 2-minute silence. I'm not sure where they're going to be set up or where people are going to be standing. But yeah, we'll be leaving the live stream like this and get ready for it. So it's going to be really weird. No music. So we'll be back just after the silence. I'm going to go out and stand myself. So if you see a massive orange hat, that's me.
shall throw much on, as we at the left throw on. Age shall not weary wings, nor the years be left. At the going down of the sun, and in the morning, we will remember.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the 2-minute silence. Right, so action should continue shortly, so bear with. Quite weird hearing the the sound of outdoors. Right then, so hopefully we'll be able to get underway. Obviously 2-minute silence. Everybody stood outside the front there. Shame I don't have a camera down at the whereabouts? Whereabouts am I thinking? Whereabouts? Ah, pit lane. Oh dear. Right, so it'll be the senior Rotax out next. Heat number 1, Magic Camaro on pole, followed by Tom Rotherham in second, Jamie Bradfield, and then Bertie Wellesley. Oh, I love hearing down there. You can hear what the marshals are saying.
Sorry, post 4, green flag.
See, come on, post 4. Green flag, mate. Oh,
Thank you.
microphone's brilliant. You can hear a little bit of behind the scenes of what goes on down there, but there we are. So hopefully everybody on the YouTube live stream's having a great day. Hopefully you had a 2-minute silence yourselves. But it's time for action! So ladies and gentlemen, it's time for senior Rotax now. Thank you all for staying silent and respecting the 2-minute silence just a few moments ago. As we go for the formation now, though, for the senior Rotax for their first heats. Magic Camaro starts out at the front. So let's see how this one goes throughout the next 8 minutes. So coming up to the top bend then. Let's get ready to get this one underway, but not just yet though. As we go for the full start to for this one. So back around the circuit once again. Get ready to go. So we're still live over on YouTube as well, so if you do want to support any of your drivers throughout today, then feel free to pop over to the YouTube channel. It looks like a mixture of wets and slicks out there. You just see the tyre writing of the Max's Sport, and a couple of them not showing that, so I think we have a few risking wets. So down the main straight we come, and let's go for this one. So into the billies we go. All drivers staying on the grey stuff. It is a mixture. The S's is drying up nicely out there. And it looks like our front few are on wets by the looks of it. They're getting a bit of an advantage at the moment. So around the hairpin we go, through to the horseshoe. Yes, the 42 there, Tom Rotherham, I believe, he is on these on the wets, which is helping him at the start of this race. But is there going to be a fly through from our slick runners near the end? So down the main straight we come. 42 followed by the 48, then the 88, then the 68. So the gamble for the slicks at the moment isn't paying off too much, as they're all battling at the back. That's our wet runners at the front. You can see there the wet runners, and it looks like the number 11, Magic Camaro, on slicks. So it is a gamble. It's always a gamble, but it's working off for the ones who have stayed on the non-slick stuff into the wets. You can around about 2 to 3 seconds slower out there on slicks at the moment, which is going to be useful for those in the next race. Junior Rotax is next after this one, so who's going to go on what? If you're listening, Wets is winning at the moment. So coming down the main straight then, we go for the number 42 leading the way. Then Bertie Wells lead, then it's Cameron Crockett, then Dan Milner, 38.85. That is the lap time he has set so far for this race. Going through the S's, down the back straight, it is slowly drying up down at the S's, but the rest of the circuit's still a little bit greasy wet. Or the word moist, either one, you can have either. So you can see all the slick runners battling it out down at the back of the grid. Like I said, at the moment, 2 to 3 seconds slower. 38.72, 38.60 set by Bertie Wellesley. As we go through nearing 5 minutes left in this race. And the gap between, it is crazy, the gap between our wet tyre runners and our slick runners is 7.8 seconds of a gap. So you can see the times are slowly coming down from our slick runners at the moment. So is the choice of, it is literally a gamble, isn't it? The slick runners slowly bringing up some pace, but is it going to be too late as we're nearing 4 minutes 40 left on the clock? 38.37 is the fastest lap time set by Bertie Wellesley. Going through the S's down the back straight. Jack Warren and Jamie Burt going over the line there, having a battle near Billy's and the S's as they're slowly picking up the pace. That gap is still 8 seconds though between the back end of our wet runners and the front end of our slick runners, and you can see how slippery the hairpin is out there at the moment. 38.15 by Dan Milner, so 17 speeding along. Just under 4 minutes left on this so far. The 88 ahead of the 68. Still, as they were battling through the S's. It is a tough choice at the start. I think the wind's picking up. I think the microphone's going a bit beasy. Oh, hiccup. So, as you've been hearing, there is wet runners and slick runners, but the times are not too different at the moment. It is about 1 to 2 seconds now. So as we go with just over 3 minutes left, just keeping an eye on these times between our front runners on the wets and our mid-pack from 7th downwards on slicks. Now down to just under 1 to 2 seconds slower. So the slick tyre runners, will they have a second wind near the end? We shall find out, but at the moment it is around 1 to 2 seconds slower, so this could be interesting. If our slick runners can catch up in time, the gap is still increasing, mind, 7 seconds between 6th and 7th. So it just gives a little hint to the other drivers out there in the juniors to question what tyres they want to be in for the next race. This is it. I like it when it goes from this transition period. Changes everything up. Magic Camara getting ahead of Jack Gore in there. I think it's just switched back again though as they go up to the top end. Tom Rotherham still leading the way with 2 minutes left to go on the clock. Dan Milner 1.99 seconds behind, so just under 2. So still so much to play for and still so much to go as the gap increases to 8. So it looks like Wets is still winning for the choice of tyre, in my opinion anyway. Hairpin still, by the looks of it, drying slowly. Can't see too much of a dry line at the moment. As we have a spin down at the hairpin, so that just sort of just tells you what it's like down there. Cameron Crockett leading third. Even in the third place little battle they got going on down there, side by side between the two of them. The driver behind him is the 68 and the 88, so them two all having battles out there. Looks like the 17 of Dan Milner just going through buttons, whilst our leader, Tom Rotherham, still leading the way, going into the top bend, getting some purple sectors popping up onto our thing here. Jamie Bradfield set the fastest lap of 37.78. So let's see, we'll keep an eye on these guys now. So the gap is now closing to 5 seconds. Is it too late though for our slick running drivers out here? 27 seconds left on the clock. They are catching, you can tell. You can visually see it. So 42 going over the line there. We're going to sneak out an extra lap on here. Mashi Kamara in car number 11. 37.57 on those Maxxis Sport Slicks tyres. So all changing from 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. We're getting lots of fast times from our slick runners. The gap has gone to 3.16. This could be a spicy end to the end of this one as we go in through the hairpin. Jack Gorin leading that backpack and closing up to the 54 as... Are they struggling? Because they're not. They're still setting some quick times, but at the moment the slick tyres are coming into play. A second faster in that mid-pack as Jack Goring closes up on this last lap. So have the wet running guys and girls made it yet? Have they just about kept it clean? Jack Goring right, closing up to the 54 now. Are they going to get ahead of these wet guys? Some of them going really wide. And some of the slick guys going ahead of our wet runners. Meanwhile, just coming down the main straight, Tom Rotherham takes the checker flag first, very close to Dan Milner. Coming down the main straight though. Oh, let's have a look. So it's the 48, 68, 88, then the 51. The dry tyres not coming through as quick as we thought. But that does show you it is drying up out there and it is getting drier by the second. Fastest lap time set by Jamie Burt, the number 51, 36.85. He was one of the drivers on those slicks. So that was interesting, hey? Is it slicks time? I think it is. So the wet running guys just, when I say just, very much just, stayed out ahead. They got the boost at the start, but I reckon it is now pretty much onto the slick tyres for this next race, the juniors. I think it is. Talking of juniors, Finn Smith leading the championship. 910 points. 910 points to 805 from Ben Crosley. Hello. That is something to be said. Very much to be said. Let's have a look at the grid then, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Finn Smith, speaking of the devil, is out on pole for this one. He'll be starting at the front. We will then have Rufus Flan in second, Archie Buttle in third, and Jasmine Taylor in fourth. As it all goes silent. Ooh. I think if anybody is on wets at the moment, they will struggle. I think some of the wet running guys on the Mojo wets were, I think, getting a bit too hot and not getting enough grip down. But looking as they come on out, it is... Oh, there's one on wets. There's a couple on wets. I believe. Oh, unless they're really... then, ladies and gents, let's get for the junior road tax heat, the biggest grid of today. We are looking at a grand total of 29 drivers out on circuit. And as they're coming out, they've either got really worn slicks, or some of them, I think there is a few on wets, as they all park themselves on the horseshoe. That's a good start. They're all parked at the horseshoe. So, let's see how this one goes, ladies and gentlemen. I think there is a some in the midfield, either on very used slicks or they are on wets. But a good shout from the majority of the field. It is definitely dry weather racing now. So coming to the top bend then. And down the main straight we come. Let's get ready to rumble as the Junior Rotax Heat 1 gets underway. It is an absolute car park out there. As we all go through, Billy's into the yeses, a hop, skip and a jump by a few of them, and two drivers getting away. That is Finn Smith out there. Not great today. I've noticed he's all in white. But also showing that it is still pretty slippy down at the hairpin. Finn Smith going wider than the guy he was challenging at the time. My overlay doesn't count for the other two at the bottom. So the 44 leading the way then. That's Benjamin Bartlett, followed by Finn Smith. Then it is Archie Buttle, then Rufus Flan, Samuel Wyatt, then Jasmine Taylor, and then Harry Gilbert. So yellows, the S's. So there's a train going through the S's at the moment. Right, I've not seen enough blue on my timing screen for a long time. 38.43 set by Benjamin Bartlett at the start of this race. They're flying through the top bend now. Come down the main straight. Just as I do some live tinkering, there's the bottom two there for you as well. Got to include everyone. So as the sun's shining, trying to dry out this track even quicker than I can dry my clothes at the moment. It is Finn Smith leading the way with the fast lap time of a 36.92 as they go down the back straight. The rest of the field, the other 29 drivers. That's the biggest I've seen this grid for a little while. Flying through the pack. So the 19 ahead of the 44 in third position at the moment is the 22 of Archie Buttle. So down the main straight we come for the leaders. Onto coming off of lap 4. Contact warning given to Harry Gilbert. The messages on screen for you all. Yellow flags down at Billy's. We've got a couple of spinners in the mid to back field. We fly on through. Some of our novices going through there as well. Talking of novices, Will Swale was bad in the reception area earlier. Nice chat. So our leaders just going over the start finish into and through the Billy's and the S's. The driver that was spun out there has got himself going again. So he's back into his race once again. Well, there's so many of them out there on circuit. I do love seeing full grids, and especially when there is a bit of competition in the midfield pack. Nearly squeezing for a 3-wider going into the horseshoe as they squeeze on down the inside, going through into buttons. As Archie Buttle now catching up with the 44 Benjamin Bartlett as he darts down the inside, takes the inside and goes ahead with a lot of ease. as he went through there. Those two now up into second. His next target is the 19 of Finn Smith. So as the sun is glaring on 3/4 of the track, because it likes to miss the hairpin for some reason, we go on for our next lap here. 35.84 is the fastest lap time set by Mr. Finn Smith out in front. Archie Buttle there changing on to the live stream section, onto the timer screens even. It's that bright you can just about see the Billies. Leo Purchase setting a fast lap time now, 35.53. Finn Smith just coming down the main straight. Archie Buttle just going on to the top bend. So let's say fly on through. Just over 3 minutes now. So still loads of time left on the clock. As we fly through, Leo Purchase up into third now, overtaking the 44 Benjamin Bartlett. That has been flying down the order a little bit throughout this race. Ethan Taylor in 7th, Joshua Whitcomb in 8th, Harry Gilbert 9th, Daniel Sebula in 10th, Billy Edgecombe 11th, Rufus Flan 12th, just to name a few. As Derek Metters flies down to 27th in the list. Finn Smith just going over the line once again. He has some pace here today. We've got one stopped at the hairpin. And doesn't look like he's going to be able to get going again. That neutralises that little area of the circuit for the moment, which is hopefully drying out. Out there, but it is still going. So Finn's just gone over the line there. 35.53 is the best lap time he's done for himself. Archie Buttle closing, well, trying to close the gap. Still 6 seconds for him to Finn. And it's Leo Purchase, the 71, catching up to the 22. He has fast lap time at the moment, some mid-35s at the moment. So much going on. Ethan White up into 19. And the 87 down to 20th. Slow making position on Jamie Salter that lap. Every time I change camera, Finn's not there because he's already gone through the S's. Archie Buttle 6.84 gap. Leo Purchase setting another personal best off the race, 35.28. Still lots to go for this race. 53 seconds left. Finn is just catching up with our back at the back of the field now. So there it is for everybody on the YouTube live stream. So through Billy's we go. 35.46 personal best set by Finn. I say personal best because it's not the best of the race. That's still held to Leo Purchase, who's brought it down to 35.27 and is right on the rear bumper of Archie Buttle going down the back straight. And that's not literally. Archie getting really wide at the hairpin has just allowed Leo Purchase just to fly on through. There's a change between the 22 and the 71. The 71 now up into second position. Finn already overtaken some of our back markers out here. Still 5 seconds left, so we squeezed out another lap in this race, which allows all of our midfield drivers to change positions where they can. Justin Taylor getting up the position, Billy Edgecombe as well. Rufus Flan, Charles Green making up 2 positions. And Logan Bennett, that's all throughout the different parts of the grid, so that's not in order. That's some good stuff here from our drivers. Trying to see where Finn is. Luckily he's in bright white this time round. So come on round and we go for what is now the last lap of this race. So Finn is right on the rear of our backfield, overtaking the 27? Yeah, it's 27 of Jamie Salter. Yeah, Purchase still 7.41. behind. Look at Finn absolutely fly. The flying Finn. The flying Finn. There it is. So going up to the top end with our rear of the field, and we'll be taking the checkered flag. It's going to be very close. Finn Smith taking the checkered flag. And 6 seconds later, Leo Purchase will take second. Archie Butler will take third. Still waiting for more drivers to come on through. Daniel Tribe 7 seconds later for fourth. Joshua Whitcomb for fifth. Jasmine Taylor for sixth. Billy Edgecombe seventh. Alexander Senna eighth. Rufus Fan ninth. And then Charles Green taking 10th. Because Daniel Sidler will be taking 10th. Charles Green on 13th. Autoclients in reading there. But there we go. An action-packed race. We lost 3 drivers. Frank Ward, Jarek Metters and Alfie Davies. But winning that one, it is Flying Finn or Finn Smith. Alfred Matthew saying also good luck to number 29 Honda Cadet Jaden Mead. Can't remember if that was an old message or a new message or not, but reading them out nevertheless. Holy, so many drivers. So many drivers. There's too many of them. Why is there so many? No, I love having so many of them, it's great. Right, I'm going to have a quick sip. The only problem with having no music in the background, when there's no karts, it goes eerily quiet. So I have to talk. Help. Right, so 177s. There is only 5 of them. So it's going to be a quiet one, but it is Harrison Crook leading the way. Anybody want to have a bet if he goes over 1,000 points this round? I think he will. I think he will indeed. There is your leaderboard for that one. The leaderboard? Grid board? Grid? Oh god, the griddy. Why does that come up in the subject in my brain? The griddy. Chris S. will be starting on pole with Cameron Marston in second. Harrison Crook running the WC. Wow, it's quiet. Got the wrong, put the wrong thingy on. So yeah, it's very close. Not very close. It's not very close in the championship for them lot. Well, there's only Ben Johnson and Derek Hunt, which are really close, 865 to 849. So I wonder what we'll see. There's only 5 drivers, just remember. So yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of conversations going on downstairs. Thin ceiling, this. Very thin ceiling. Which I can't really see outside the window. Someone munching on some crisps. I should just have a head cam on and just like peer out the window every now and then. Be like, hello! Right! Let's go for it then. It's the 177s. And with commentary and chat exclusive to YouTube. So, yeah, like I said, only 5 drivers. As we fly through this one, 177s. This is pretty standard for the 177s. It's not we don't really get too many, so we'd love to see more next year. You're more than welcome to. Obviously, a lot of changes happening next year with all the classes changes and stuff like that. So, well, we got stuff to do. There's a lot of stuff to change up. It's going to be an interesting year next year, I reckon. 2023, we're going to see a lot of change. And that's only because there's different classes being introduced and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, looking forward to it. Hopefully you all are too. obviously more information about that and extra bits will be probably released over the winter months. Fun fact for you all, the first round was on the 13th of February. The last round, 13th of November. Exactly the same date, pretty much. Obviously minus a month. Come on, not that stupid. Right, 177's coming down the main street. Here we go. There it is. All of them flying on through. Going around Billy's and through the S's. Darren Weaver, Alex, you can stop talking. Oh, you cheeky. You can stop talking now. Shush emoji. Oh, good old Darren Weaver. Always makes your day happy whenever you see him. Oh, we got a spin. We have a spin. Down at Billy's, as we go through Billy's for that driver, through the S's. It is the, I think that's a 61 of Ben Johnson, who is spun there. Meanwhile, it's Chris S leading the way. Quick sneeze break. So through the S's we go for our leaders, and it is the 53, like I said, leading the way, the WC of Harrison Crook. He will get over 1,000 points at the end of the season. I think he'll be the only driver as well to get over 1,000 points, so that's going to be pretty impressive from himself. So consistency is key. I'll say that to all drivers, even if you've had a bad day, there's always drop rounds. You've got drop rounds. So if you have a drop round, or if you have a bad round, that'll be your drop round, and if you have a good round, if I remember correctly, I think it's either, yeah, it's Lucas Howell. He's attended every single round, and yeah, not all of them have been great for him. And he's been here every single round. Currently third in the championship, and that's because he's attended all of them. Those extra points matter. It always matters. So wherever you are in this one, it's always good to attend. It's the same with Max Lovell in the Honda Cadets. That's another point to prove out. He's attended every single one. I think his average finish is probably around 5th or 6th. So very good consistency. I think he's missed probably maybe one, but attending every single one, and he is 5th in the standings. That's what we like. It's good. It's good. Back to the race though. Derek Hunt, 35.87 is the fastest lap time. He's in 4th, so he's at the back of the pack that you're about to see come down the main straight in just a second. There we go, he's behind Cameron Marston, the number 64. Harrison Crook in the way. So flying around, there you go. I'll eventually get the camera angles right at some point. But yeah, it's good stuff. So for more of these races and that sort of stuff, stay tuned over the winter months. We're going to cut down some of the live streams. Yes, over 7 hours of footage. We're going to condense it down into about half an hour per class. So we'll do round 10. We'll probably do, well, I did round 2, I believe, ages ago, and I was going to trying to keep on top of it, but it is tiring. Listening over 7 hours of footage. So we'll get over it over the winter months to give you guys something to watch. Obviously Christmas. One of the other things that is happening over the winter months is the lovely turkey trots. It's not MSUK, but if you are somebody who has a cart, doesn't have a license, then you're more than welcome to come and race on the turkey trot. Good advertising. So, not much happening in this race so far. It's all sort of stepping stone. It's all staying as it is. And the circuit pretty much dry. 35.82 set by Chris S in the previous lap. Is he going to catch back up with Harrison Crook? We shall find out. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock as well. Fourth catching up with third down the inside. He goes. Perfected late lunge and has done pretty well. And up into third. It's still close between the two of them as they go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And once again, those at the circuit thought this race was quiet. Nope. Welcome to a YouTube exclusive. Commentate. Don't know why. It just happens. So as we go for 2 minutes 20, still so much to go with this race. 5 177s and 177 Masters. Have an ask. So that's a quick question. Obviously, if you look at the timing screens, it says 177N and then 177NN. I believe 177NN might stand for the Masters. I'm not sure, but I am asking our. Yep. 177NM is our Masters, so Derek Hunt and Ben Johnston is the two, and then Harrison Crook, Chris S, and then Cameron Marston are our 177 Max. It's weird hearing the second microphone. Hopefully you guys like that as a second feature. If you do, I'll try and implement it for next year as well. Darren Weaver asked Gina to give us a wave. I can't radio her, unfortunately. I am radioless. But she's there, having a cup of tea. Chilled out. Darren, you've just given Gina some airtime on the live stream. Just for those who are actually watching at home, if you do want to support any of your drivers throughout the day, then please put your love and support in the YouTube chat. It's always welcome, and I do enjoy reading out your comments. Also, if you just want to chat, say anything. I like it. It's great. Just like Darren Weaver is. Good old DW. Darren Weaver. So, 8 seconds left on the clock. We're on our penultimate lap now. Before we go on to our last lap next time round. Harrison Crook still leading the way by 2.3 seconds to Chris S, and then Derek Hunt in third. So last lap then, as we come on down, not much happens. Harrison Crook leading the way, 35.63 is the fastest lap time. Chris S still in second. Second and third are having a bit of a battle though. I've been keeping an eye on what happens between these two. Nothing has changed between these two yet though, so we shall wait, we shall wait. Anything can happen, there's still a load of corners, like very close to the hairpin. And towards the horseshoe we go. Still very close, a little bit of a wide line on these Maxxis Sports. I realise the YouTube live stream can't see it. I'll get the right camera angle at some point, but checker flag falls to Harrison Crook. Go. Trying to block out the sun a little bit. Right, let's go to our next one then for the Honda Cadets. Heat number 2, 13 drivers. And last time it was pretty close together. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 2, the 177 and 177 Masters commentary was exclusive to the YouTube live stream. We go for the Honda Cadets. Theo Bradshaw will be starting on pole with Max Level to his left. And then Jake Cozzi in third with Travis Rose in fourth. So let's see how this one goes. Very close for the first heat that we had this morning from the Hondas. And Max Level going to be enjoying the front row as we start round 10 for Heat 2 for the Hondas. All the names on the left hand side of the YouTube live stream, as always. Still live and enjoying life over here. As we come down the main straight then, let's get ready to kickstart off Heat number 2 for the Honda Cadets. So here we go. Like I said, Max Level starting out at the front of the grid. He's down the inside and into the S's. He is leading the way. So it is Max Level, the 97, followed by, I think it was Jake Cozzi in the 66. So around the hairpin we go. Max Level really wide, drops down to third. We go into the horseshoe. It's the 66, lead the way, Jake Cozzi. A couple of spins down at the horseshoe. That grass is pretty wet because he is wheel spinning off and back onto the track again. We're coming down the main straight. Let's get your running order for this race. So it is the 66 followed by the 43. Going to be Jaden Mead in the 29. Then it's the 97 Max Level, who's already trying to squeeze on down the inside. It's 3 wide before the S's. And Max Level and the 29 backing out of that one, and I don't blame them, to be honest. It's a bit scary going 3 wide over there. We're just about to see Max Level back up into third, having battles with third and fourth. Ava Morris is just behind now as they go into the horseshoe. So it's all switching up as we go through. Coming up to the top bend. Still leading the way is the 66. Contact warning given to Max Level, unfortunately, there. There's Theo Bradshaw in second, Max Level up to third, Travis Rose fourth, Ava Morris fifth. Speaking of Travis Rose, sneaking ahead of Max Level. As we go down the back straight now, Ava Morris peeking at the right, peeking at the left. Stays behind for the minute. Coming towards the horseshoe next. So far, staying behind. Jake Cozzi, though, still leads away, 42-0. Down we come for the next lap of this race. Just under 6 minutes left on the clock. 41.47 is the fastest lap time set by Travis Rose in third position. At the moment, Max Level just holding out ahead of Ava Morris. Going down the back straight, Ava on the right. Squeezes, stay behind for the second. Going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. It's side by side. And it swaps just as the exit happens. So Ava Morris ahead of Max Level now. The 17 leading a pack behind with the 29, I believe, in that lot as well. We'll find that out just as they come over the line in a few corners' time. So down the main straight, it is still leading the way, is the 66 and it's the 43. Then Travis Rose will be in third, Ava Morris fourth, Max Level fifth, and I was correct, Ethan Cousins leading the way to Jada Mead, Luke McGaul and Charlie White. Nikita Roberts in a race of her own, down in 10th position. Gap behind and a gap in front. Devin Girls is out there. And the two brothers, Zach Ormshaw and Finley Ormshaw, in 12th and 13th. So once again, back down the main straight we go. Top three is split a little bit. Jake Ozzie with a bit of a gap. 1.87 is the gap between him and second position. Second position being the number 16, Travis Rose. Missed that one. Getting ahead of Theo Bradshaw. Ava Morris is also closing on that gap as well. And a bit of a spin there from the gap from one of the drivers down at the hairpin. Was with the 15 and the 29. That was number 47, Charlie White, I believe that was. Having a bit of a spin down there at the hairpin. Meanwhile, Jake Ozzie 41.12 is the fastest lap time with 3 minutes 41 left on the clock. Very odd time to say, but there it is. So this race a lot calmer than the other one. Jada Mead given a contact warning. The number 29. Meanwhile, we'll go closer to the front of the field. Ava Morris having a bit of a battle out there. Max Lovell's also catching up to those three. Second, third and fourth, Travis Rowe, Theo Baker and Theo Bradshaw. I don't know where that came from. Theo Bradshaw back up into second. Travis Rose sneaking behind for the minute. Is there going to be any change in the S's? Through the S's they go, and there isn't for now. Travis Rose really looking for a spot. Ava Morris following Travis Rose down the inside. So now it splits between those drivers there. Around the horseshoe, Ava Morris being pushed out a little bit wide, but still stays ahead for this minute. Yeah, Bradshaw really trying to mix up this championship fight between those two drivers of Ava Morris and Travis Rose. Remember, only 3 points splitting these two. So through the S's, those two go. One with the 43 and Max Lovell, and number 97. Meanwhile, Jake Ozzie still leading the way. That gap was 3.5 seconds previously when they went over the line. Zach Ormshaw catching up with Devon Gills going into and through the Billies, down in 11th and 12th position. Always try and mention everyone that I can. 41.02 is now the fastest set by Jake Ozzie. He has some pace at the start of this one. Travis Rose, Ava Morris, Theo Bradshaw. And just having a look, Travis Rose and Ava Morris both flying away from the 43 and 97 as they go into the hairpin. Blue flag out to the number 74. That is Finley Ormshaw. So down the main straight we go for our leader. Just over a minute left on the clock. Like I said earlier, this race not as action-packed as Heat 1. Hey, it's all good. Through the S's. The main straight goes to 66. 41.02 is his best lap time like I told you all earlier. No one's actually got close to that one yet. Travis Rose is a 10th off of that one for his personal best. So 16 catching up with that 74. Ava Morris is back off a little bit to Travis. She's saving for a bit later on. 24 seconds left on the clock, so we're squeezing out another lap in this race. Jake Ozzie, like I said, still leading the way, with the rest of the field going on through as well. Ozzie's 8th, Charlie White 9th. Lots of changes going on down the back straight there. As Max Lovell's in that list as well. It's a 43, 97 and 15. But we shall go for our last lap as the 66 comes and takes the last lap board first. So battles have been made throughout this race, Max Lovell being one of those having those battles. Go with through Billies. Through the S's, he's still behind the 43. trying to hold on to 5th and try and grab 4th if he can. But as we come to the closing stages of this race, through the top bend and down the main straight, it's closing off time. It's the 66 who takes the checkered flag. And then it'll be Travis Rose 3.24 seconds later. Then it's Ava Morris the second after. And it'll be Thea Bradshaw taking 4th, Jada Mead 5th, Luke McGold 6th, Max Lovell finished 7th in the end, Ethan Cousins 8th, Charlie White 9th. That's going to be a little bit of wait until we find out our 10th position, but coming up to the top end, it will be the number 63. So, finalising the top 10, getting into the top 10, Nikita Roberts. So that's the Honda Cadets done for their second heat. And then we'll go back to our next heats very shortly. There we go. Hondas. Not as action-packed as last time. Still great stuff nevertheless. So next is the Minimaxes and Junior Blues. Will Reese Reed finish this race? We hope so. You can hear when they want, gonna go and get released them. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's Minimax and Junior Blue time once more. As we go for this one, Oliver Grundy on pole with Cameron Nelson 2nd, Jack West 3rd, Maxim Smith 4th. Then for the Junior Blues, Reese Reed will be 15th and Mitchell Carpenter 16th. Battle of the 2 for the blue. So only one rolling out lap for this one. Let's see how this plays out through the course of the next 8 minutes. So, towards the top bend. And here we go. So, let's kick start off the Minimax and Junior Blue for their second heat of the day. So, we fly on through Billies, much drier Billies from the last time they ventured out onto the circuit. Through the S's, and it will be the 33 out ahead at the beginning. So, Oliver Grundy will be the one out in front. So, around the hairpin. Towards the horseshoe we go, and making up quite a few positions there was the WC of Lucas Howell, making up 2 or 3 positions just on the hairpin alone. So around the top bend and down the main straight, we'll get your full running order from our top few drivers. So it's Jack West, followed by Lucas Howell, then Cameron Nelson, then Kai V, then Oliver Grundy, then it'll be 6th position, Ethan Carney. Archie Dyson 7th, Maxim Smith 8th, Wilf Butler 9th, and then for the Junior Blues, it's the number 2, which is in 10th. So going around the horseshoe, it's 44 catching up with the 75. It looks like those two have swapped positions through this course of the lap whilst we're reading out the order. But we're still running, we're still going. It's a 92 lead in, 38.07. A quick time set by him, 3/10 quicker than Lucas Howell, who's in 2nd, Kai V in 3rd, Cameron Nelson 4th. Those two swap in as they battle through the course of the lap. And through the hairpin we go. Let's have a look. The number 2 going down the inside. This is Junior Blue on the 34 of Ethan Carney in the minis. So Reese Reed with some pace after his DNF on the last on heat number 1. We'll get the right name words eventually. Luke's held 37.27. That is what we go for. So down the back straight we go. Around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. The 92 Jack West still leading the way for the minute. So Jack West leading to Lucas Howell, fastest lap time. Goes to our Junior Blue, 36.01 from Reese Reed. I'll have to keep an eye on this, Mr. Reese Reed. He is absolutely on fire out there with the minis. So around the horseshoe, there you go. Yes, Cameron Nelson ahead. We're just going to mix up the race for the Mini Max. Reese Reed up in this race. In this race, Reese Reed is third. Some pace from Reese Reed, 36.01. He's one of the only 2 drivers in the 36s so far in this race. The other one is our leader, Jack West, at the moment. Going around the horseshoe. As we go up to the top bend, Reese Reed is absolutely flying. So down the main straight. Lucas Howell dropping back a little bit to Jack West. But we still continue on through the S's, down the back straight. WC and then the number 2. So back up towards the top end we go, and the number 2 of the Junior Blues side by side with our WC of Lucas Howell as those 2 swap positions. And is it going to happen again? It does indeed, just before the S's. So through the S's, WC trying to stay ahead of the Junior Blue driver of Reese Reed. Meanwhile, Mitch Carpenter down in 14th. As it still switches between the 2. Doesn't want to battle for too long because this will compromise his own race a little bit later down the road. So down the main straight we come once again. WC of Lucas Howell holding up the 2 of our Junior Blue. Into Billy's we go. Reese Reed still with the fastest lap time of 35.99. So very quick is Reese Reed. Kai V and Cameron Nelson slowly catching up with those 2 as WC and 2 tussle with each other through the course of the few laps that we've had so far. Meanwhile, at about the 42 leading the 33. And as we go through buses and towards the top bend once more, still keep an eye. Number 95 with our first mechanical flag off today, and it is because his rear bumper's decided to fall off. His right hand side is kind of detached, but nevertheless. We carry on, and we'll hopefully see him back again with that fixed. This is nothing major. Meanwhile, we'll go back to the front of our races, and Reese Reed has got ahead of Lucas Howell and is breaking away. Our speedy Junior Blue driver. Going away, so Lucas Howell can now focus on just trying to catch back up with the number 2 and not compromise his own race with Cameron Nelson behind. Hopefully won't catch him up too much. Nevertheless, we continue on and oh no. Lucas Howell is in the pits. He didn't seem happy. He was getting slower through the lap, but kept going. Now with just less than a minute to go, he's popped into the pits and has ended his race early. Which changes this one up, so Cameron Nelson up into what will be second for the Minimaxes, and Kai V up into third. But in the course of this race is Jack West, followed by Reese Reed, the Junior Blue, and Cameron Nelson, our second Minimax on the road. So 30 seconds left on the clock. Unchanged from most of the field at this time. Jack West still leading the way. 36.32 is his best lap time. So towards the top bend, it's going to be close. Are we going to squeeze out another lap? We are not. The timer has run out for the main race, so this is the last lap of this race. Jack West is leading for the Minimaxes, and Reese Reed is leading for the Junior Blues. Reese Reed in the second position on the road. He's actually been slowly catching Jack West. So 3 buttons towards the top bend we go, and it's going to be our winner for the Minimaxes. And the winner of the race, it is going to be the number 92, Jack West. And then a very flying man. He started at the back, pretty much the back of the grid. Back to the front. Reese Reed will take second position of the race for the Junior Blues, though. He will claim the fastest lap time of this race, 35.99. So a brilliant recovery from Reese Reed into race 1. But for the Minimax, Jack West, followed by Cameron Nelson, then Kai V. I just realised I've been talking into a closed microphone for the circuit. Whoops. No wonder I couldn't hear myself, because I turned myself off. Amateur. What a donut, honestly. For that, I'll have a sad drink. I'll have a very sad and disappointed in myself drink. All sorts going on downstairs. I can, because there's no music playing in my ears, I can actually sort of hear what's going on downstairs. Obviously, I'll never say it on stream because it is private and confidential. Well, as I realised, I turned the microphone off for some of the previous heat. We're going for the Senior Blues. I was going to make a mistake somewhere when I... Ron... Hang on a second. Did I just read that correctly? Ron Schoen will be starting on pole. I'm only taking a Ron Schoen starts on pole with Robin Stoddart Stones in second, Stuart Gray third, and then David Goody in fourth. Where will Ron end out at the end of this one? Senior Blues, heat number 2. There's a total of 22 Senior Blues. So we'll see how this one plays out through the course of this race. So going towards the top bend then, and we'll be able to get the Senior Blues ready and underway. So just coming to the start of the grid, and another perfect start from the Senior Blues. Once again, a couple of slow drivers, 32 slow off at the start. Meanwhile, through the S's we go, and down the back straight is Ron Schoen leading the way. Number 15. Through the hairpin towards the horseshoe we go. Spin in the middle of the pack, everybody just about avoiding him. Slow driver going into the horseshoe, mounts the curb. That's number 6, I think that's Robin Todd at the Stones. Started up in second. Meanwhile, down the main straight we go. And over the line first will be Anthony Cleal, then it'll be Ron Schoen, then Stuart Gray, but I think that's going to be changed to go into Billy's. It has done indeed. I'll put myself out with okay, give myself a little bit more viewing room. And the blind up, so 97, that's in second now. So around the horseshoe we go. A couple of changes, it's 15 things down the order. To the top end we go for our leader though, it's Anthony Cleal leading the way. They very quickly closing at 97 on Stuart Gray. Then it'll be Kevin Ford. Look at Ron alone, he does his best. I know he does. We know him very well up here. We all love Ron. I think we're having a conversation with him on Friday. So Anthony Cleal followed by Stuart Gray, then it's Kevin Ford, then David Watts. Ron Schoen in 5th position. The pack from 5th downwards. 17 is behind him with Kart 2, Michael Bell, who is actually going to be behind Ron next. Still yellow flags down at the horseshoe as it looks like the driver trying to get going again. That's number 6, I think, trying to get going again. Robin Sonic Stones. He's not admitted defeat yet, and he's got himself going again. Which is great to see. He'll make his first lap in a moment. Meanwhile, going for the race is Anthony Cleal, Stuart Gray, then David Watts. 35.61 is the fastest lap time for this one so far. Stones, 2 minutes 44. I think he's got himself going again. Never admit defeat. Get yourself going again, that's what I love about it. So just nearing 4.5 minutes left on the clock as Stuart Gray takes the fastest lap so far for 35.52. Speaking of Stuart Gray, is very close to our leader, the number 1 of Anthony Cleal. Go around Billy's through the S's and next up to the back straights. 97 takes a little bit of time back, closes back up at the hairpin. See where he is faster to Anthony Cleal, but still we go on through buttons towards the top bend, and it is Anthony Cleal leading the way. 32 just getting out of the way at the horseshoe, allowing the rest of the field to fly on by. Schoen in 8th, David Gooding in 9th, Steve Rose 10th, Chris Underhill 11th. And yes, down the back straight, 13 followed by the 15. All holding their own down in that midfield battle for that midfield battle. Too wide going into the horseshoe, a very close move there by the 12, getting ahead of the 4. Chris Underhill nearly touching the other driver, but very skillfully stayed out of the way. Meanwhile, We'll go back to the front of the grid, 2 minutes 50 left on the clock, and it's a battle for 3, is it? It's a 1:97 and 0, it is indeed. So David Watts has joined this party at the front of the field. So coming to the top end and down the main straight, be the number 1 of Anthony Cleal. Then Stuart Gray, then David Watts. Spicing up now. Through the S's, down the back straight, we've got the 59 who jumps out of the way. No changes from the 3 though, as it still stays the same. So 3 buttons up to the top bend once more. As we go for another change in this lap, potentially down on the right hand side goes one of the drivers in second. That was Stuart Gray trying to make a move. He doesn't at the moment, stays behind number 1. Through the S's down the back straight, we're catching up with a couple of other drivers in the back of the field. Stuart Gray staying behind for the minute. 32 just squeezing out of the way there. Still no changes for our top 3. 1 minute 27 left on the clock. Still all to play for. 0 trying to lunge a move. At the moment stays behind. Sticks into 3rd. As we go down the S's, down the back straight. Anthony Cleal just holding on to that number 1 spot for the minute in kart number 1. So around the horseshoe, catching up with number 6 of Robin Stones. Top end, down the main straight we go once again. 45 seconds left on the clock. Still no changes from these 3 at this current time. Still loads of time to go. 97 making a move down the inside. No, backs off for the minute. He's trying to stick on the outside, but that's actually compromised him. 0 gets ahead, David Watts gets ahead, with Stuart Gray down into 3rd. As we lead into the top bend, 13 seconds left. I think we're going to even squeeze out another additional lap from these guys. So down the main straight we go. Looks like 0 already trying to make a move on the 1, and I think he has just done that. That has gone wide, it's 3 wide for a second, and there's 2 touches. 97, nowhere to go I think, unfortunately. One driver, number 1 having to unfortunately spun, and then I think that's a 0 who has to go cross country slowly. But 3 wide, it just shows you 3 wide does not work going into the S's. And as such has changed this race up completely as we lead up to the last lap of this race. So it will be 97 that will take the last lap board first. Then it will be the number 1 Anthony Cleal who is leading the way from pretty much the start of this race. And then David Watts. It split them up massively. Meanwhile, we've got a slow driver down at the horseshoe. It's 32 just staying out of the way, I think, as we go to buttons and towards the top end. So it will be finalising off this lap then and ending out the senior blues for heat number 2. It will be Stuart Gray. Next it will be Anthony Cleal, and then last but not least for the top 3 it will be David Watts. So there we go, senior blues with a nearly last lap, penultimate lap 100. Ends out with Stuart Gray leading the way with 35.52 as the fastest lap time for them. I've changed it up a bit. Wait, Ron Schoen finishing out in 16th. Yes, Ron. Or as Bert's photography says, Rocket Ron. it's warming up out here. I say out here, I mean up here. There's definitely going to be it's definitely a dry track. Oh. Some good racing from the Senior Blues once again. Let's bring the old seat up and we'll get ready for our next big grid. Changes up the live streams a little bit, doesn't it? So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Time for the Senior Rotax for their second heat now, as the sun is absolutely blaring out here on the circuit. Makes it a lot warmer up here in the commentary. Nonetheless, Jack Corin will start on pole with Dan Milner second, Pedro Oliviera on third, and then Cameron Crockett fourth. Jackie boy! I know he watches this back, that's why I take the mickey sometimes. So to top bend then, and we'll get ready to start off the Senior Rotax for their second heat as we go underway for this race. Jack Corin staying on the inside line, a couple of spins. One of them stays out, well, the only guy that spun is the one that's at the back now. Everybody else managed to stay out of the way, and it looks like Jack Corin is the one out in front. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe, it's a 15, then the 17 I think that was. And down the main straight we go. So it's Jack Goring followed by Dan Milner, then it's Jamie Burt, then it's Magic Camara, then Cameron Crockett, then Tom Rotherham. Jack Goring with a 1.5 second lead at the moment through the S's. Down the back straight we go. But trying to get ahead of the 17 and still trying to. Jamie Burt and Dan Milner out there. Magic Camara watching it in front of him as we go along. But down the main straight we come then. Jack Goring still leading the way. 36.25 is the time he's just posted. It's the fastest at the moment. Through the S's down the back straight, the 15. 1.8 seconds ahead of the two behind are battling. So around the horseshoe we go. 42 on the back of Magic Camara and the number 11. Some quick times being posted from Tom Rotherham. A quick sector 2 time, fastest so far. And the times start tumbling down. So fastest goes to Tom Rotherham, 35.23, as I thought it would do. 1.7 gap now as Dan Milner is focusing to charge ahead on towards Jack Goring in first. So around the horseshoe we go. Aaron Weaver says go on Pedro on the YouTube live stream. Currently standing in 10th position at the moment. So that lap behind, Jack Goring still leading the way. 1.3 is the gap now, it's closing very quickly. Through the S's, down the back straight. Coming towards the hairpin, you can see the field are focusing just to catch up now. Slamming some lap times onto the timing screen for us. So around the top bend and down the main straight we come once more. Just under 5 minutes left on the clock as well. So still there's time to go. 1.15 is the gap between second and first. The 42 if we want to have swap places. They've missed that overtake as it happened, but we're going around the horseshoe. Buttons a little bit further back, the 88 trying a defensive line against the 54, Cameron Crockett and Ollie Bailey, that is. Still going off of lap 6. Jack Warren still leads the way. It's under a second now, this gap. So some pace coming out from Dan Milner and Tom Rotherham. That's his fastest lap still with 34.81. No one's got close to that yet. As the field, as you can see, splitting up. The 88 really defensive going around the horseshoe. See this gap between Jack Gordon and Dan Milner is closing very quickly. Less than half a second. Watching the battles going on at Billy's to go into the S's, and the 48 ahead of the 88. Cameron Crockett driving so defensively has let one slip past. Around the hairpin they go and towards the horseshoe. So that has changed that lineup ever so much. Meanwhile, back up to the front of the grid, Jack Goring is very close with Dan Milner and Tom Rotherham going through the S's down the back straight. We go once again. We'll keep an eye on these three. Go into the hairpin. So around the horseshoe. Around the top end we go. Jack Goring still leading the way at the moment as we go off of this lap. Darting down the inside goes to 17, gets ahead of the 15, and I think also following on through does Tom Rotherham. So through the S's and down the back straight, Jack Goring down to 3rd. And the top 5 now close together. We've got Jack Goring, Dan Milner, Tom Rotherham, Jamie Bird, Magic Camara, not in that order though. Going around the exit of the horseshoe, 3 buttons, and towards the top bend we go. And flying down the main straight is our new leader now then. The number 17 is Dan Milner. Tom Rotherham, then Jack Goring, defending off Jamie Bird behind and Magic Camara. Hairpin. The horseshoe next with Jack Goring and also our leaders, 17 and 42. And we come down the main straight to lead off of our 11th lap in this race. 1 minute 27 left on the clock. Magic Merrick getting ahead of Jamie Burt. Through the S's. Great. Once more. Still trying to change between the top 2 of Dan Milner and Tom Rotherham. Jack Goring still holding off in 3rd for the minute. There's a very quick Magic Camara right behind in mind. So top bend and down the main straight yet again. Bertie Wellesley leading for 6th, Ollie Bailey 7th, Pedro Oliveira 8th, Daniel Beers 9th, Cameron Crockett 10th. There's been a spin at the front of the pack. I saw it just out the corner of my eyes. I just literally looked over at the right time. Well, not the right time, but the right time, and it's the 17 that has spun. Not sure if it's down to contact. Meanwhile, there's a bit more action going down at the horseshoe with the 15, 11, and I think that's Jamie Burt in that lot as well. Mistaken incorrectly. So goes Tom Rotherham, Jack Goring, Magic Camara, then Jamie Burt. Still changing, possible changes coming through as we go into the S's. Starting down the inside goes to 51 on the 11. It's all changing at the end of this one. The timer has stopped ticking down, so next time we see Tom Rotherham, he'll be taking the last lap of this race. all changing up here. They're down into 7th position. So here we go, last lap for Tom Rotherham. 34.81 is the fastest lap time for himself. Jack Gorin in 2nd. Yes, he's down the back straight. He goes with a 51.11 right on his tail. So around the hairpin we go, towards the horseshoe. Meanwhile, our leader is on the horseshoe. Jack Gorin taking a few defensive lines. I don't blame him. He's going to be chuffed if he can get this 2nd position. But coming down the main straight and taking the checker flag first will be Tom Rotherham. And then a checker flag for Jack Gorin, who will take 2nd position, followed by Jamie Burton 3rd and Matthew Camara 4th. If I know Jack Gorin well enough, he's going to be happy with that P2 finish for heat number 2. Fastest lap goes to Tom Rotherham with 34.81. And at the end of all of that stuff as well, Dan Milner, unfortunately, finishes out in 7th. Some beautiful driving there from our seniors. And like I said, Jack Gorin will be chuffed with that P2, I know for sure. But still have one other heat and a final to go. Set the grid for the junior Rotax then. We have drum roll please. I don't have a soundboard, so I can't do a drum roll. Joshua Withcombe will be on pole with Charlie Cox 2nd. Daniel C will be in 3rd with Daniel T in 4th. Oh, it's a battle of the Daniels. Battle of the D's. Right. Some good stuff. So here we go, ladies and gents. Let's go for our next one. It's the junior road tax now. The biggest grid. We've got a spin as we come out with start. Oh dear. Number 38. Come on, boss, moving forward. Sorry, they're rolling that lap. We've got someone in the tyre wall. I reckon we're going to be going around once again, especially when there's already one in the tyre wall. So let's go up towards the top of the circuit. We're ready to press either one or two of the buttons I have at my disposal. So yellow flags as one of the karts gets going again. It will be false starting for obvious reasons, especially with so that was the 20 of Rufus Fan in the firewall there. Benjamin Bartlett has popped into the pits before this one has begun. So a slightly chaotic start to this. So the 20 being shown through the cut through. Let's get back with this one so we can get this one going as soon as possible. So top end then. And let's try and get the junior Rotax heat number 2 underway. And we are golden. Let's get going for the start of the junior Rotax heat number 2. Everybody staying on track for the moment. A bit of contact at the back and into the tyre wall goes one of the drivers. Meanwhile, at the front, I believe it is the 20. It might be the 28 out in front. I only got a small glimpse of that, and it's the 88 that ended into the title there. But as we go on round, Alpha Time slowly makes his way out and shows all the order. So it's Joshua Whitcomb followed by Daniel Sevilla and Charlie Cox. So we'll have to correct that one in a minute. Just time and screens changing as we go. Looks like we got a retiree of Frank Ward, the 88, who met the title just at the start of this race. So we go back round once again as the time and screens have settled themselves. It's the 29. Followed by Daniel C, then it's Charlie Cox. Sorry, it's Daniel Tribe, it's the battle for Daniels. Fourth position is Charlie Cox. They all start flying down at the back straight. In through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. It's all collective. Nice start down the inside one of the drivers there. So much happening. Miss out the numbers. Joshua Whitcomb, then Daniel Sevilla, then the other Daniel Clive, then Billy Edgecombe, then Alexander Senna, then Charlie Cox and Samuel Wyatt, then Charles Green, then Derek Metters, and then Justin Taylor. Going into the S's, starting down the inside. I think that's Samuel Wyatt, number 21, and it is. I recognise that orange suit and helmet from a mile away. Then the 91. Passes that time goes to, at the moment, Daniel Tribe. Took it off the other Daniel. So much from these drivers as we go on through. But we've only lost one driver so far. It's the, well, we've lost two. Lost one driver, Frank Ward, in this race. Yep, the juniors are quicker. Yep, some pace between them all. Proper pace between them all. This one, just under 4.5 minutes. Contact warning given to Jasmine Taylor, currently sitting in 9th position. Still leading on through, it's still a 29 that leads. Daniel C though, catching ever so quickly through this race. As they go through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. 91 closing that gap quicker. Finn Smith, number 19, 9.8. 13. So Joshua Whitcomb, Daniel C, then Daniel Tribe, then Billy Edgecombe, then Samuel Wyatt. Who's got a top 5. 21 leading the pack from 5th downwards, as our top 4 is split away from them. Around the horseshoe, and our midfield going around the horseshoe next. So a bit of a gap between them, and that gap is 2 seconds. That's that time of 34.90, set by one of the Daniels, Daniel C, who is currently challenging for that first position against Joshua Whitcomb. So round Billy's we go, towards the S's, and through we go, hopping over the curve nicely there. Around the hairpin we go. And around the horseshoe we go. So just keep an eye on a couple of other drivers. Finn Smith up into 12, Charlie Cox 13, Archie Buttle 14. An idea of where they are roughly on the circuit. Rufus Land 19. Logan Bennett 20th, and then Ethan Wyatt 21st. go. It's a 10th between Joshua Whitcomb and Daniel Tribe. Daniel Sedler. Then Daniel Tribe is in third. Just watching the battle ahead of him. So top end we go. Meanwhile, 71, 74, and the 19 having a little battle out there. Trying to make a few positions, trying to get into the top 10. Our top 4 scooting through to go down the back straight towards the hairpin. Samuel White still leading the way in 5th position for the midfield track there. Very close and a little bit of touch and go between our midfield. Going into the hairpin now. Around they go towards the horseshoe. That's led by the orange card. The 71, so we're looking at Neo Purchase. This is the battle for 10th right here. Or is it 10th? Let's find out. We need on 3 coming down the main straight. We go for this midfield pack. It is for 10th. Alfie Davis coming for a contact warning on the 74 there as we scoot through. Very slow driver coming through the S's. Slowing up a little bit. That is the 71. Who's bogged down a little bit there. Hopefully he'll be able to get himself going once more. So coming down the main straight then is Samuel Wyatt from 5th. Alexander Senna's 6th. Meanwhile our leaders, Joshua Whitcomb, still leading the way to the 2 Daniels. Daniel C and Daniel T. So around the horseshoe. Up towards the top end we go. Alfie Davies up into 10th position at previous lap as well, so the battle for 10th still continues on. I believe Finn Smith is at the front of that one now. Still unchanged from our top 4. Going around the S's, down the back straight we go. Goes wide, going into the horseshoe there, and slots position. Daniel C up ahead. So, as we come into our last lap of this race, there's a battle between these 2 drivers, Daniel C and Joshua Whitcomb. Going through the S's, it's another swap, but it's bunching up the other Daniel Tribe, and also Billy Edgecombe in this as well. So it's all swapping, going into the hairpin. And towards the horseshoe. Who's going to be out in front for this one is 29, then 91. I think Billy Edgecombe's got ahead of Daniel Tribe. We'll find out very shortly. Coming up to the top end. Let's see what we get as we swap through. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the checker flag will be the number 29, Joshua Whitcomb at the end of that one. Daniel Cellular will take 2nd, and then Billy Edgecombe 3rd. Daniel Tribe will take 4th. Fastest lap goes to the number 23 at the end of that one. 34.84 set only last lap. Ken Smith ends up in 10th at the end of that 10th position battle, and Samuel White stays in 5th. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is all go and blow for our competitors out here today. But still so much more to go. Still so much to go yet. But we're going to take a short break here. My voice is slowly going. So we'll be back just in time for Heat 3s with the Honda Cadets. ladies and gentlemen, to the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships round number 10. I had to take a break there because for some reason my voice is starting to die. So we are back anyway. Well, this is what we like, isn't it? Some good old stuff. So still lots of racing to happen, still lots of stuff to go on. That was the 177 and 177 Masters Heat 2. Very good racing from those guys. Harrison Crick winning that one. 35.69 was fastest lap as well. There's a bike absolutely going for it down the A37. Holy moly. Look at this. That's my impression of a bike. Honda Cadet Sen for Heat 3. Charlie White on pole. Ava Morris on second. Charlie White on the right. And then Ava Morris in second. This commentary is half serious, half joking. It's brilliant. Loving it. Hopefully you're all loving it too. If you have a big red button below the video, that's subscribe. If you could please hit it, that would be absolutely lovely. Try and get closer to, I think it's nearly 600 is the list that we're going for. Let's have a look, shall we? Because my mind went blank. Gained 10 subscribers since the stream started. We're nearing 600, ladies and gentlemen. So if we could get to as close as to 600 as we could, be absolutely awesome. More for my self point of view, more than anything. Right, so I believe a couple of the clerks are just having a convo. So I might still be waiting for a minute. As the silence falls. When's Jamie racing? You're going to have to narrow down the name Jamie. So I think there's quite a few. If you said what class it would be, I would be able to give you that information pretty easily. There might only be one. If it's senior Rotax, Jamie Bradfield, it won't be for a little while yet. That might be the only Jamie. Oh, there's Jamie Salter in the junior Rotax. Jamie Bradfield, there we go. We are just about to go into the Hondas, so a bit of quick maths. Roughly half an hour till the next ones go along. There is 2 Jamies, but we've narrowed it down. Jamie Bradfield. He's had some good races today. Good old Jamie. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. If you were looking on, yeah, no problem, Henry. If you were looking on Facebook last night, I did a sneak preview for the live stream. So if you do want to see a little bit behind the scenes of the software that I use, and also my best bit of tech that I've absolutely loved every month, then head over there. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Honda Cadets for Heat number 3. Here we go. So it's the last of the heats for all the classes. Let's get ready for this one. Very soon. We go for the formation lap here. Only one. As always, we've got the 47 of Charlie White with Ava Morris alongside. So let's see how this one can go, and who will end out up front after the first corner. So coming down the main straight then, it has been flagged up for false starting already. So we're going to go back round once again. With the microphone now there, you can just about hear the tannoy as well. So it gives you a lot of insight of all the tannoy announcements that go out throughout the day. So back round the horseshoe and we'll get going again. Hopefully they'll slow on down. So towards the top bend we go. And let's kickstart off these next 8 minutes for heat number 3. And it is golden. Let's get going for the start of the Honda Cadets for heat 3. Who's going to end out in front at the start of this one. As we have a couple of drivers squeezing on the inside. Through the S as we go. It's the 43 leading the way. And Ava Morris and the 16. Travis Rose and Ava Morris. And Travis Rose was having a hop, skip and a jump along the other side of the sausage curb. Next to the S's. Or sausage. So top corner, down the main straight we come, and let's get ready for your running order for the start of this race. So it will be Theo Bradshaw, followed by Travis Rose, then Ava Morris, then it'll be Jake Cozzy, Luke McGoll, then Jaden Mead, then Max Lovell, then Charlie White, then Ethan Cozzins. Through the S as we go, down the back straight, it's the 16, followed by the 43. Coming up towards the horseshoe then. 16 still leading the way. We've got the 66 behind the 43. So top bend and coming down the main straight next. And Travis Rose there, Bradshaw, then Jake Cozzy, then Ava Morris. Keita Roberts making a move up a position from 13th to 12th, just on the start-finish line there. So they go through the S's and down the back straight. That's our back 4 and our 4 novices of the Honda Cadets for round 10. We've got the Ormshaw brothers, Keita Roberts and then Devon Gills. Meanwhile though, back at the front, Travis Rose still leading the way. Right on the rear end of Ava Morris. We go around Billy's through the S's. We've got a spin down at Billy's as well. So through the S's they go, and that driver is the 43. That was Theo Bradshaw, unfortunately. But we shall fly on through this race anyway to see Max Lovell out there. Holding out in possibly, I think it is 6th position at the moment. We'll find out very quickly. There's a quick counting in the head there. So Travis Rose, then Jake Cozzy, then Ava Morris, Jaden Mead, Luke McGoll, then Max Lovell. So I was correct. Max 6th, Ethan Cozzins 7th, Charlie White 8th, Theo Bradshaw 9th, and then Zach O in 21 in 10th. We'll given a contact warning as well. Currently in 5th position. We'll get the right camera angle in a second, ladies and gents. So down the main straight we go. Travis Rose, Jake Cozzy, Ava Morris, Jaden Mead, Luke McGoll, Max Lovell, Ethan Cozzins. Our top 8 has not changed. Through the S's, down the back straight. 66 catching up with the 16. Speaking of the 66, Jake Cozzy with the fastest lap time of 40.75. So currently 2/10 faster than the man in front. Top bend. And down the main straight we go once more. Travis Rose just still leading the way, the 66, catching close, looked for a move down the inside, held back for now though. Going through the S's, down the back straight, and once more we're going towards the hairpin. So still no change from our top 4 at the moment. Trying to take a defensive line against the 66 as we keep flying through this course of this lap, but it might change as we go to the top bend. Side by side just before the top bend, and as we come on down, we are still side by side between the 16 and 66, but I think it will be the 66 that takes the lead, and it is indeed. Ava Morris and Jada Mead have caught up to this one. So going into the S's, darting down the inside, a few more changes. Ava Morris now takes the lead. Going into the hairpin, around towards the horseshoe, and it is the 32 followed by, I think that is the 29 of Jada Mead in this one, so third and fourth spot was first and second. So down the main straight, we'll get your new running order for this race. So Ava Morris, Jada Mead, then Travis Rose and Jake Cozzy. And 2 minutes 22 on the clock through the S as we go down the back straights. Still the 32 leading the way. It's still very close though with Jada Mead behind. Meanwhile, a little bit further back, it's 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. Monica Cadets coming 2 by 2. 15 followed by the 17, Luke McGaw and Ethan Cousins, then Max Lovell and Charlie White. Max Lovell just staying ahead for the minutes. That's our top 8 coming down. And we're still leading this race though, with 1 minute 42 left on the clock. Our top 4 squeezing up together now through the S's. Down the back straight we go. This could change. Into the hairpin we go, and Ava Morris has dropped on the outside. Will she be able to stay up into the top 3? She does for the minute. She's in second for now. So a quick swap between the two. And I think that is Jada Mead now leading this race. 1 minute 11 left. Here we go. So it's the 29, then 32, 66 and 16. So around Billy's we go. Fourth, squeezing down the inside at the S's. A little snap from the 66 together. And I think that's the 16 that was into the barriers there, but jumped back out onto track. Not Happy Bunny, he was not. That was the 16, Travis Rose. I can see why he's not a Happy Bunny on that one. Nevertheless, we move on back to the top 2. Jada Mead leads the way, followed by Ava Morris. Third position is the 66. Jake Cozzy given a contact warning. That is understandable. Luke McGaw given to 4th position. Ethan Cousins 5th. Max Lovell still ahead of Charlie White out there on circuit. So down the main straight we come, and I believe we're now on to the last lap of this heat. So Jake Cozzy also given a contact warning as well. I think Travis Rose has also been given one too at the same time. Yeah, Travis Rose has also been given a contact warning. So see where these results will be going. But meanwhile, last lap, Jada Mead is still leading the way to Ava Morris. Round the horseshoe we go. And 3 buttons leading up towards the top bend next. So down the main straight we come, ladies and gentlemen, taking the checkered flag. It will be Jada Mead, the number 29, taking the checkered flag, followed by Ava Morris, then Jake Cozzy, Luke McGaw, then Ethan Cousins. Max Love will take 6, stays ahead of Charlie White in 7th, Travis Rose 8th, Theo Bradshaw 9th. Zach Ormshaw in 10th, Nikita Roberts will finish in 11th. Unless she manages to catch up with the driver in front as they come down the top end, down the main straight. Finley onshore in P13. Very happy Devon Gills there going over the line. Right, so that's the Honda Cadets for their third heat. We'll see them later for the finals of the year. That feels weird saying that. Finals of the year. So, how's everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? Still plenty of action to come today. Oh, take a breath. So, the grid for the Minimaxes and Junior Blues. This one's going to be interesting. Reese Reed finished P2 on the road. But it'll be Wilf Butler on pole with Aidan Clark second, Archie Dyson third, and Ethan Carney fourth. It's going to be interesting. So if you are watching at home and you haven't subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button. It'll be absolutely worth millions to myself. Seeing all your support, love and support on here. And see if we can get us to 600 subscribers. That's a lot of people. So it's time for the Minimax and Junior Blues next. And a very fast Reese Reed. Starting at the back of the grid. Be an interesting race to come. So as all the drivers start gridding themselves up, we've got the 70 of Wilf Butler at the front there, along with the 31 of Aidan Clark. And our speedy round of Reese Reed will be starting at the back of the grid for this one, so it's going to be interesting. As they slowly make their way off of the top corner. Away from the car park they go, and to the back of the grid. So here they come, charging on down. And we are good to go. The race is underway. My word today, we are golden. As I go through the S's, down the back straight, it's all close together in that midfield. One has broken away from the rest of the pack already. And that is the number 70, Wilf Butler. And the 21 is next on the road, and I think that was the 42. We'll find out very shortly. So come up to the top end and down the main straight we come. So, like I said, 70 leading the way at the moment. Then we go to the 21, then it's the 42, Emily Cotty in third, Aidan Clark fourth, Jack West fifth, Joy V in sixth, Cameron Nelson in seventh, Lucas Howe eighth, and Oliver Grundy ninth, Ethan Carney 10th, and we have one on the grass. I think that is the number 2. So Reese Reed has gone from an absolute flying race last time out to another DNF. Doesn't seem happy. Cameron Nelson given a contact warning. Meanwhile, Wilf Butler leads the way still. Archie Dyson, then Emily Cotty, then it's Jack West, then Nelson. 6 minutes 32 on the clock. Very close though, from third downwards. It's a pack of 3 of those. And the rest of the pack follows suit. Another spin down at the hairpin. Wilf Butler miles ahead from the rest of the field at the moment. Currently a 6.13 second gap to Archie Dyson. Going through Billy's down the inside darts, third position on second, and that is the number 92, Jack West, unleashed ahead. now is to charge down towards our leader of Wilf Butler. Still got loads of time left to go on the clock, mind. 44 and 42 catching up, Emily Cotty and Cameron Nelson. Butler with a very steady lead, 36.62 is his fastest lap time. So Jack West and Cameron Nelson making up a position that lap. Go through Billy, through the S's and down the back straight. Snap to the left and snap to the right for the 21, I think that was, going through there. Very interesting to watch as we fly on through the horseshoe now, though. The 44 ahead of the 21 of Archie Dyson. They're still leading away, like I said. Lucas Powell giving a contact one in the WC plate, down in 7th position at the moment, as someone has gone skating across the curve and spun out down at the back of the field. Through the S as they go, and that was the number 34, that was Ethan Carney. .42's had a spin as well. Just having a look as they look around the circuit for a brief second. Wilf Butler just going over the line now to his next lap. 36.29 is the fastest he's done. Jack West doing his personal best in 2nd position as the names change on the time on the screen. Charlie Parker up into 10th, Emily Cotty down in 11th, Ethan Carney down in 12th, Maxim Smith 13th. Carthy Cometa in 14th, number 95. Also known as KK in this stream. Like I said earlier, Wilf Butler just absolutely miles ahead of the field at the moment. 7 seconds is the gap between Wilf Butler and Jack West. Cameron Nelson in 3rd, 4th position is Archie Dyson. So it is very, very, very close for the rest of the field. Obviously still all to play for, we've still got the finals a little bit later on. And that's where the majority of the points are going to come flying on through. Who will end up where, especially for the championship standings, which will go back through just before the finals later on today. Wilf Butler still lead from Jack West, 6.99. Knocked out a little bit of time from the front two. Darting down the inside goes WC, that made sense. Lucas Howell making a position up, so now up into the 4th position, if that will be now. This next on the road will be the 44 for Lucas Howell. The DNF last race, right near the end actually, with a minute to go, he DNF'd, so this is a recovery drive for himself. Picking up quite a few positions throughout this lap. Throughout this race. I say the right things at some point, that might help. So 2 minutes 10 left on the clock. Lucas Howell, Kai V both making a position up on Archie Dyson that lap. As there is a switch between the 48 and 42, Charlie Parker and Emily Cotty. With Butler catching up with one of our back markers and is already mapping the 95. 7.04 seconds. That gap is rather large. Go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe for our 2nd position driver, the 92, Jack West. Meanwhile, Wilf Butler just setting quick lap times out here. 36.12 is his fastest lap time of this race. Jack West, 6.78 seconds later, takes that one. It's 36.11 from him. So quickly speeding along this race. 50 seconds left on the race clock. Still got an extra lap on top of this one. And Will Butler's just absolutely flying through this one. 36.16 was his last lap time there. Jack West starting to catch up with our back mark of the 95. Slowly mellowing out this race. So the number 6 making up a couple of positions there. So squeezing out an additional lap. 2 seconds left on the clock. Will Butler still leading the way. 7.07 seconds is that gap. That is pretty much stayed around there for many laps. So I don't think we'll see a change anytime soon. Nevertheless, coming up to the top end then. And down the main straight we go. So last lap board out to Will Butler there. 34's had a spin. He's not happy with that one from himself. 34, that's Ethan Carney, was chilling in 9th at the time. Always seem to go to other drivers when they've had a spin or something. But nevertheless, going up towards the top end will be our leader, the number 7-0, Will Butler, as he comes down the main straight. And this takes the checker flag, Will Butler there. And 7 seconds down the road later will be the number 92, Jack West. And then Cameron Nelson will take 3rd. Lucas Howe nearly gets 3rd, but he's in 4th for that one. And then Guy V will take 5th. Aidan Clark 6th, Archie Dyson 7th. Mitchell Carpenter with 8th on the road. The only junior blue to finish that one, unfortunately. Fast lap time actually goes to Lucas Howe, 36.09 at the end of that race. Holy moly! So some great racing there from all those guys. Hopefully the microphone's not peaking too much. There's a very much trial run with this mic. Headset microphone, by the way, if anybody was technical minded and was interested, which I don't think anybody really was. I say some random stuff sometimes. Right, let's go on to our next race then. And it is the Senior Blues for heat number 3. Always good stuff here. Kevin O'Neill on pole, Chris Underhill 2nd, John Hart, Sean 3rd, Paul Alexander 4th. It is very different without any music in the background of these live streams. I've always had music just for these silent moments when there's not much happening. So yeah, wow. Oh well. As I move stuff around the room. If you have just tuned in, you've just missed out the first lots of 3rd heats. That made sense. So we're on to our third heat, also known as race number 15. That's what we're on to now. Don't forget the trophy presentation will be live over on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Facebook page. We've got some. I spent some money. We've got some lights over on the podium for this next one. just to change things up on the podium, you know. Like I said, we'll be live over on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Facebook page a little bit after the racing. I think it'll be about half an hour or so after the racing is all finished. And if you heard the radio, then here we go. So here we go then, ladies and gents. Senior Blues time, heat number 3. So it's the third lot of third heats. Just to confuse everybody's brains. So let's see how this one turns out for the Senior Blues. Second biggest grid of today. Biggest of today being the Junior Road Tax, 29 drivers, which is impressive. So drivers' names on the right-hand side of the, the left-hand side of the YouTube live stream. We have been live and still are for the last 4 hours and 20 minutes. So here we go then, coming down the main straight ever so slowly, and we'll be ready to go for this race. So line on down and we're golden, let's get going. So around Billy's we go. Everybody's staying on the road through the S's, and it is the 18, very slower 18, the 9 there I think was behind. It's 1846, then 9 I believe that is. We'll find out as they come through the next couple of corners. That is Buttons and the top end. And down the main straight we go. There's Kevin and Hill, then Kevin Ford, the other Kevin. Paul Alexander in 3rd, Anthony Hill 4th, Chris Underhill 5th, Michael Bell 6th, Chris Lord 7th, John Hartstone in 8th, Steve Rose 9th, and Alex Fortune 10th. So going around the horseshoe, it is the 46 now leading the way. Kevin overtook Kevin for the lead. There is still a Kevin in P1. Is the one still leading the way. 37.24 is the fastest lap time from him, and you can see that just from the pace coming down the main straight there. Anthony Clills in 2nd, Kevin O'Neill in 3rd. Fast lap time goes now to David Watts, a 36.10. That is what we have here for this heat so far. So flying around the horseshoe. Start down the inside and change from the 18 and the 9. Kevin O'Neill and Paul Alexander swapping positions. As we go to the next lap here, 36.50 just set by Kevin Ford. That's not the fastest, as we're saying, his last lap time. So around Billy's through the S's and down the back straight we go once again. 5 minutes 15 left on the clock. Got one of Anthony Clills slowly catching up to the 46. You come on down, that gap is closing. Just over half a second at the moment. Paul Alexander still in 3rd. David Watts up into 4th line. And David Watson showing some pace in the last race, so we shall see where this turns out to in the next couple of corners and the next couple of laps or so. Kevin O'Neill's in 5th, Stuart Gray 6th, Chris Underhill down to 7th, Chris Lord 8th. Lap change from 8th downwards at the moment. William Wallace, one of the novices, 45 and 15th. Just to name a few, David Watts slides up into 3rd, like I said earlier at the start of this lap. Yeses, and down the back straight he goes to charge down to the 1 and 46 of Anthony Cleal and Kevin Ford in 2nd and 1st. So 3 minutes 53 left on the clock. The time ticks quicker every time I look at it. Obviously what it's going to do, but as we come down the main straight, the gaps are closing. Anthony Cleal is closing that gap to our leader, Kevin Ford, as they go down the back straight towards the hairpin, and next to the hairpin, or attached to the hairpin, is a horseshoe. Still no changes from our top 2, but just allow David Watts to slide on closer and closer. He's set at 35.92, which is the fastest of the race so far. So we shall see as we come down the main straight then, ladies and gents. Swap to the left, swap to the right. Part 1 looking for a gap to be made. The 46 taking a defensive line. Does invite David Watts even closer to this one. 35.74 by David Watts. He's charging. Absolutely charging on forward. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. All trying to take different lines to one another to try and get closer and closer. 2 minutes and 35, top bend, down the main straight. Here we go. Into Billy's. While a lot of the drivers change positions at the moment. Through the S's, down the back straight we go. Meanwhile, the 7th Stuart Grace sitting in 4th position, trying to catch up with the other 3. And here we go, darting down the inside, goes to 0 on the 1. Slides up into that 2nd position. As we go towards the top bend then, we have a change. And that change is 0 and 1, swapping positions. And the 0 already looking at his next target. David Watts for Kevin Ford next. Through the S's, back straight. Have some good GoPro footage of this as it goes down the inside and gets ahead, and is now leading this race with 1 minute 30 left to go on the clock. Will the 46 and 1 be able to catch up with him in these next few minutes? Still lots to play for, still plenty of time to go. So down the main straight we come. David Watts leading. The 46 and Kevin Ford into 2nd, like I was talking about. Anthony Cleal 3rd and Stuart Gray 4th. A little bit further down the grid though, Paul Alexander in 5th, Chris Underhill 6th, Jerry Foster 7th, Kevin O'Neill 8th, Chris Lord 9th, John Hartstone, Hartshorn, I don't know where I get Stone from, in 10th. That is your top 10 for the moment. As we update you on the rest of the pack. Meanwhile, to the front. 54 seconds left. We're going to push out another lap in this race. Plenty of time to push out another lap in this race. Number 1 trying to look down either left or right. He's not going to get it yet. Not just yet anyway. Around Billy's. 97 Stuart Gray is catching these 2 now. Coming down the back straight. So we shall see how this plays out. It's all tying up together. Number 1 is at threat. 97. Right on the rear end of the 1. Meanwhile, coming back to the top of the track then. So we come to our leader of 0, who's taking the last, not the last lap yet. They've snuck out another lap. They've literally only just snuck out another lap. The 0 ahead then. This is going to be interesting lap. Another lap to change up the field. The one going down the inside of the 46, and it looks like the 97 trying to get into this play as well, and has done successfully. So it's the one, then the 97, the 46 out of the top 3 now. So going up to the top bend once more. Now it's on to the last lap. There we go. We'll get it right at some point. So through Billy's we go. Meanwhile, some more changes possible as we keep going through this last lap of this heat. Through the S's, down the back straight. Stone's picking up a position that lap as well. Meanwhile, it's a change between the 97 and the 1. It's switching back around again. Meanwhile, going up to the top bend then, and taking the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen, will be the 0 of David Watts. And it's going to be side by side for the finish. Who will take over first? And it will still be Anthony Cleal who takes it. Not by much. Anthony Cleal takes second, Stuart Gray third, Kevin Ford in a fourth. Best lap time goes to David Watts at the end of that one, 35.74, speeding from the midfield right up to the front. Wowzers! What a race, ladies and gents. What a race. Around the room again, because that's what I do when I talk for some reason this round. I'm being free with a headset. Oh, don't get me a headset, ladies and gents. If I had a wireless one, I'd be straight out on the track. I'm like, this is great. I'll just be going to order my food. I'll be like, hey guys, some food reviews. Don't give me wireless headset. Jesus Christ. There is a wireless version of this headset. I think I'll stick with the wire because I'll end up going downstairs and start talking. Right, let's get you the grid then for the next one. The senior Rotax heat number 3. Ollie Bailey on pole, Ian Hardy second, Jamie Burt third, Daniel Beards in fourth. And some annoying revving in the background. It is annoying sometimes when you have revving going on whilst you're trying to concentrate. But there we go. There we go. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go for the senior Rotax for their third heat now. Let's just see how this one plays out over the course of this next 8 minutes or so. See how this one plays out over the course of this race. So going up towards buttons, and we'll be able to get underway shortly. It's quiet down this end of the circuit. It's loud at the top as they come flying on down, and we are good to go. You'll see Jack Gorin on the inside there going into fourth. But who is it going to be leading the way? And it will be the 54, Ollie Bailey, that will lead the way. So around the horseshoe we go. 54, 51, then I think that's a 15. Who's snuck up into third position there, but we shall see as they come down the main straight. So, here we go. Ollie Bailey, then Jamie Burt, then Jack Gorin, then Cameron Crockett. Jamie Bradfield, then Daniel Beards, and Dan Milner, then Magic Camara, Tom Rotherham, then Ian Hardy. That is your top 10. It could all change over the course of this race. It's only just begun, so let's see how it goes. So it's 54, then 51. Going around through the buttons and towards the top bend. As they come down the main straight, both of them looking behind them. Oh dear. So the 51, 54, 15, then 88. Currently faster lap goes to Jamie Burt, 36.14. It's only just begun, so that time could be beaten. As Jack Goring tries the outside line, and he does it quite well enough to stick out up into second position. So he'll stand on the outside, gives him the inside for the horseshoe, and has worked well in his favour this time round. But now it's time to charge on up towards Jamie Burt, who is leading this race. Only a second gap, so not as big as last time, but nonetheless, through the S's, down the back straight, we go again. So around the horseshoe is our next destination, the 88 right on the rear of the 15. And towards it. Top end and down the main straight we come. 5.5 minutes remaining. Jamie Burt takes the fastest lap. 35.52. So around the S's, through the S's, down the back straight we go. Getting all muddled up now. Jack Goring just holding on to that second position to Cameron Crockett. Around the horseshoe. Top bend. Cameron Crockett really looking for a position up. It's all swappy, squeezy. As Cameron Crockett dives down the inside. Doesn't give enough room for himself. A bit of contact with Jack Goring. Slots back behind Jack Goring and does allow two other drivers out in front. And Jack Goring has been spun. That's what I want to say. And looks like he's picked up a bit of damage as he's stopped out there on the circuit. Managed to get himself going again though. So down the main straight. And it's all changed up. So it's Jamie Burt, then Ollie Bailey, Jamie Bradfield, then Cameron Crockett. More yellow flags down at Billy's. And Cameron Crockett given a contact warning for that incident down at the hairpin there. So coming down the main straight, so 51. Then it's Ollie Bailey, Jamie Bradfield, then Cameron Crockett. Those two have actually swapped positions there. Go on through the S's, down the back straight. Crockett still ahead of the 42 for the minutes as they go around the hairpin. It's side by side. I think that's Magic Amera in that list. But here's Magic Amera slots in front of Cameron Crockett. 3 minutes 15 left on the clock, and there is a gap of 1.4 seconds between first and second, and a second between second and third. So leading around the horseshoe, 42 leading to the 11, so that's 88 for fourth downwards. As we lead into our next lap of this race, still got over 2.5 minutes on the clock, so loads of time. Bertie Wellesley with the fastest lap time of this race, was the fastest actually, sorry, it's now gone to Tom Rotherham, 34.82. So some quick times being punched out onto this lap, this race at the moment. Quite a few of our drivers. Rotherham is the only one into the 34's line, so it's pace from our fourth position driver, catching up with Jamie Bradfield in third. Closing that gap as best he can. He's just set another personal best and a best lap time again. 34.68. right on the rear end of the 66. So going around the horseshoe, up towards Buttons and then towards the top bend. Inside and stays on the behind for the minute. Rotherham really looking for that gap now. Through the S's down the back straight. 1 minute 11 left on the clock. Seconds left. Might even get an extra additional lap into this race. 34, 34.68, 34.99 set by Ollie Bailey in second. 42 is ahead of the 66 though. And the 11 I think is also in this party as well. Catching up with the 66 and indeed he is. The 11 right on the rear of the 66 already. Patrick Camara there. The championship leader, I believe, as well. Yes. So 15 seconds, so we're going to get this plus another lap. So 51 still leading the way, going through the horseshoe towards Buttons, and now the top end is next. That 1 second gap. As we go for the last lap of this race here. So all flying through Billy's down the back straight. Around 3 Buttons, top bend, and ladies and gentlemen, taking the checker flag for the Senior Road Tax Heat 3, it will be the 51 of Jamie Furt, followed by Ollie Bailey, then Tom Rotherham, Magic Camara, then Jamie Bradfield. That is your top 5, and that's the end of the Senior Road Tax Heat 3. Tom Rotherham stayed with the fast lap of 34.68. So that is the Senior Road Tax done. Juniors are next, and then it'll be the 177 and 177 Masters afterwards. It's weird, I still walk over to the window thinking I'm missing the microphone. If not, it's attached to my head. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen, we're nearing our last few races now for the heats. Race number 17 of 18 for the heats. It is the Junior Road Tax. Back on pole with Ellis Snow second, and then Theo Purchase in third. Then Charles Green will be on fourth as the screen changed at the wrong time for me. Right, let's get going towards the buttons. That's where we'll be looking. And then we'll be able to get ready and hopefully start off the Heat 3 for the Junior Road Tax. 29 drivers the biggest grid of this round. And we are getting underway straight away as they all flood Billies through the S's down the back straight. It is 14 of Arthur Packer leading the way. A lot of them taking the inner side line going into the hairpin. That's 23 in second. And now towards the top end and down the main straight we go. So your running order then, it's Arthur Thacker, then Billy Edgecombe, then Logan Bennett, then Ellis Snow, then Alexander Senna, then Charles Green, then Alfie Davis, then Ben Crosley, Justin Taylor's in 9th, and then Archie Buttle in the top 10. And it's all going to be changing throughout this course of this next lap or so. 29, I've just read out the top 10 in like less than 5 seconds it felt like. So Arthur Thacker still leading the way, Billy Edgecombe right on the rear. There's been a few spins down at the hairpin. Did not see what has happened there, but that's going to change up the order a little bit. One of them stuck on the grass, but still unchanged from our top 2 at the moment as they spread away from the rest of the field. 15 trying to catch up as well. There's Logan Bennett, Alexander Senna behind. Hairpin is out of bounds or overtakes at the moment, whilst the other driver tries to get underway once again. And meanwhile, we'll go back up to the top end. I'll let you know of any other changes throughout the rest of the grid throughout the course of this next lap. So 6 minutes 10 left on the clock, and it's starting down the inside. It's a 23 as a really late lunge, but no changes at the moment. That has invited 3rd and 4th back into the party and back into the play for the top slots. Logan Bennett right on the rear of these two. He has come with a very, very late lunge. Has affected both of their races at the moment, especially with the 3rd and 4th players, Logan Bennett and Alexander Senna, right there behind. The sun's dipped in behind a cloud for the minute, so I can actually see what I'm looking at for a minute. So top 4 unchanged, 5th, 6th, 7th is unchanged. Joshua Whitcomb has made up 2 positions. Finn Smith up into 10th, Benjamin Bartlett up into 12th, Daniel Suller into 13th. As the train flies on through the S's down the back straight. And there is a change for the lead. The 23 is ahead as I was reading out all of those changes on the field. Fastest lap doesn't go to anybody in the top 20, it actually goes to Daniel Tribe, who's in 26th with a 35.31, so charging to try and get back up the top half of the field. That sends us low, I had to say that nobody's top 20 has done the fastest lap. Finn Smith's actually taking it now, 35.30. So we are going into the hairpin for our leader at the moment, which is the 23 of Billy Edgecombe. Around the head horseshoe we go. There we go, very good at the hairpin. It's wrong corner words number 1. Top end, down the main straight. And it's still unchanged. All the top spots though. Meanwhile, 3rd on to 2nd. We have changed that one though, through the S's, down the back straight we go. The 76 Alexander Senna up into P2. Logan Bennett just holding out in 4th position there. Really be able to get the move on the driver in front. Actually, I was completely wrong on that. Am I wrong? No, I'm not. He is correct. I am correct. Talked to myself in the 1st and 3rd person. Look at them flying over the start finish line there. Through the S's, down the back straight to go once again, and that train is unbreakable at the front there, from 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Speaking of the 15th, we weren't speaking of the 15th, but Logan Bennett's ahead, as it all squashes up and swaps together up there, too wide going into the top bend, and down the main straight we come. Logan Bennett up into 3rd, Alfie Davies up into 5th, Finn Smith picking up 2 positions up into 6th. Still some couple more changes. See, the 74 is ahead of the 14. Now there's been a spin at the exit of the S's. One of them having to brave the sausage curb to avoid an incident there. 33 and 17. Trying to decide who's where. Going through the S's, so side by side for the yellow flag there. 2 minutes 33 left on the clock. Billy Edgecombe, then Alexander Senna, Logan Bennett, then Alfie Davies, Arthur Thacker, Charles Green, Finn Smith, Daniel Sibler, Archie Buttle, then Ben Crosley for your top 10 in this packed out front area. Okay, for this race. 34.94 set by Samuel Wyatt in 12th position for the fastest lap of this race, set on lap 8 on lap 9. Imagine on lap 10. Set a couple of laps ago. So 2 minutes left. Is there going to be any changes from these two drivers? There's been a spin from the front of the pack. That's going to put him right down the order. Unfortunately, we'll find out who that is in a few quarters' time when it gets closer to my oval 3. It is the 77. So Charles Green, who was in 6th position, has now fallen. So see where we go. Meanwhile, in this race, let's also say we have lost 3 drivers so far: Joshua Whitcomb, Matthew Turner, and Leo Purchase. Those headed into the pits a few laps ago. So Archie Buttle up to 6th, Daniel C stays in 7th, Finn Smith in 8th, Ben Crosby in 9th, Samuel Wyatt 10th. So Samuel Wyatt's made it into the top 10. Another driver off at Billy's. Again, I don't see what happens with Billy's reading off the timing screen every time. Let's focus up to our leader. He is coming down the main straight. Billy Edgecombe leading by 1.1 seconds. Alexander Senna in 2nd. Alfie Davies in 3rd, who is 1.2 seconds behind. Go back to the camera and Phillies. The amount of drivers flying through the order here. Samuel Wyatt still holds the fastest lap time with 22 seconds left on the clock. We are going to spit out another lap in this race. So we are on the penultimate lap now. Second to last. Around the S's, down the back straight we go. This next one then. On to the last lap, yellow flags down at Phillies. So our leader now going round the hairpin towards the horseshoe next. How this one pans out as we go to the top end, but ladies and gentlemen, the driver taking the checkered flag first. Lovely drive there from Billy Edgecombe, who will take the checkered flag. Alexander Senna 2nd, Alfie Davies 3rd, Logan Bennett 4th. Arthur Thacker will take 5th, Archie Buttle 6th, Finn Smith 7th, Benjamin Bartlett 8th, Samuel Wyatt 9th, and Ben Crosby will take the 10th position for the top 10. Fastest lap goes to Benjamin Bartlett with 34.90 as the rest of the grid slowly pulls on through. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right. That is 5 of the heats done. The 177 and 177 Masters heats will be available on live.alphatiming.co.uk/CPKC, and we shall return after that heat and the lunch break because I am now shaking we'll be back after an extended break for the rest of the championship. So, ladies and gentlemen, we shall see you in a few minutes' time. So, enjoy lunch, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, alphatiming.co.uk/CPKC. Make sure you hit live at the front. And yeah, we'll be back after the break.
Yeah, no, I'm strutting like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm strutting like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown.
See the benefits
baby, yeah. It's time for the finals. I'm using a different sounding voice. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get ready for the finals. I've I've eaten a packet of Haribo Charmellos. I've had. I can turn it off to the other voice now. Let's get the music back on, shall we? Yeah! Finals! Oops, oops, oops.
Finals time, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah! I'm excited, I've had lunch. Let's get this underway, shall we? Well, it's a little bit of a while, hence why I'm not rushing to the title screens or anything like that. Well, let's remind ourselves of the standings. Starting off with the Honda Cadets, Travis Rose 934 points, Ava Morris 931, 3 points between these two. Jada Mead and Max Level, 1 point between them two. 836 to 835, that is your finals on that side of things. Charlie White 703 points, chilling in 5th position. For the Minimaxes, it's Jack West 923, Wolf Butler 918, Lucas Howell 916, 809 for Joshua Withcombe, and then Freddie Baker 785. Finn Smith in the Junior Rotax leading the way, 910 points. 805 to Ben Crosley in second, Alfie Davies third, 804, Charles Green 791, Leo Purchase 741. For the Senior Rotax, it's 941 points to Magic Chimera. Ben Page 902 in second, Cameron Crockett 813 in third, Jack Gorin 801 in fourth, and then Jack Mabent 749. Then Harrison Crook leads the way for the 177 and 177 Masters, 990 points. Gonna get over 1,000 in a second. Ben Johnson with 865, Derek Hunt 849, then Cameron Marston 749, and then Harry Rowett 526. I was pressing every single button available. Right. Let's start going on with some stuff. As we get going. Ooh, yeah, I think I overplayed something there by accident. Oh my god, there's a wasp in this room. Mummy. Mummy. There's a wasp in here. This is going to be interesting for commentary, isn't it? It's just gone underneath the... Oh god, where is it gone? There's a wasp in it. I'm holding a lid of a box because I'm scared. Okay, hopefully the finals will be getting underway very shortly. And we'll be able to get underway.
Start line to dummy grids. If you have your
So let's see how we go. Finals. Oh god, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I'm gonna be worried about this wasp. I had to stop myself from saying a word. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the finals of round 10. This is the last ones of the year. Let's give you the grid order for this final. For the Honda Cadets, Ava Morris on pole. To her left is Jake Cozzy. Jada Mead in third. Travis Rose will be to his left in fourth. So this is it. This is where the championship is decided with the finals. This is going to be close, especially for two drivers specifically. Ava Morris and Travis Rose. First and second, 3 points between the two of them. Let's see how it goes. Good luck to all the drivers, especially to the top two in the championship. Let's get this one underway straight away. As they go through Billy's, I try and contain my excitement. There's three of them stuck with each other at the back of the grid. But leading the way, it is the 32 of Ava Morris. So here we go. So around the horseshoe we go. It's a 32. Then lost my numbers. There we go. Right, up to the top bend we go, and we'll give you the order. That's a bit of a start. There we go. So it's the 32, followed by the 29. Then it is the 66. Fourth is Ethan Cousins. Then fifth is Max Lovell. Travis Rose is in sixth at the moment. Theo Bradshaw in seventh. Luke Gordon in eighth. Zach Offshore in ninth. And then Charlie White in 10th. So we go to the hairpin for our front runners here. They're still leading the way at the moment. So the other three is still a train of three though. Going around through Buttons. Top bend. And down the main straight we go. So around Billy's we go. A few changes at the back of the grid. Max Lovell trying the inside line. It's all changing up between those three for 4th, 5th and 6th. That goes the 16, 17 and 97. Max Lovell with that very familiar helmet design. I'll recognise that from a mile away. Another car that I recognise from a mile away is the 32, our leader, Morris. Fast lap at the moment goes to Jake Cozzy, who is in 3rd position, so he's at the back of that train of 3. And it is all to play for. Still plenty of time to go. So down the back straight we go. 32 still ahead. It looks like they split away from 3rd position for a brief moment, going down the back straight there. Through the horseshoe we go. 32 going a little bit wider. Still has the inside line though, going through Buttons. So top end and down the main straight. Let's go once more. So on the YouTube live stream we were talking about the championship and 3 points, like I said not long ago, between Ava Morris and Travis Rose. And this being the end of the season, this could be make or break for either driver. So at the moment the 32 still trailing ahead. Still looking out for that wasp. Everything's serious, I'm going to say about wasp. So down the main straight we go again. But we'll bring it home 17. That will be a bit later on. So as we've flown through a few corners, the train of 3 is becoming a 4. The 16 starting to be with the top 3 now. This could be where everything heats up a little bit in this final. Our two championship contenders in first and fourth. So into Billy's we go. David Morris still leading the way. He's a little bit quicker going through Billy's. Through the S's, down the back straight. We catch up to the number 74, Finley Ormshaw. One of our back markers and one of our novices for round 10. So here we go. It's all changed up a little bit though as we've gone through this one. David Morris down into second. Go up towards the top bend. Down the main straight. So it's the 29, then the 32, then the 66, then the 16 and Travis Rose. Through the S's. Down the back straight. The 16 still at the back of this pack of 4. Watching them trail to one another. Down the inside goes the 16 to our championship contenders in second and third now. Could it change though? And I think it might be changing through these ones to the top bend. Has it swapped back again? And indeed, it has done. The 16 back behind. So around Billy's we go once more. 5 minutes 20 left on the clock. Loads of time left. What are we going to get from this final as it continues on through? It is a train of 4. Who's that in 5th? That's Ethan Cousins. Slowly catching up with the rest of our pack. Fastest lap goes to Travis Rose at the moment, a 40.59. So top bend. Down the main straight. And here we go. Once again. So around Billy's we go once again. It's just deja vu. The train of 4, same positions. Coming up to the hairpin now. All of them playing the long games, playing it smart. So 3 buttons. See Max I'm just going through buttons there in 6th position. And coming down at the main straight once again. Look at the front 3, just absolutely sticking with each other. Sliding down the inside goes the number 16, Travis Rose, up into 3rd, right behind now Ava Morris as we go down the back straight. Already charging back though is the 66, Jake Cozzy. As those two tussle with each other, it's allowing the front 2 to split off just a little bit. Gap increasing a little bit more. So down the main straight we go. And back for another lap we go. So 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Where's this time gone? Through the S's. Down the back straight. 29 still leading to the 32. Around the hairpin we go. Horseshoe. And then up towards buttons. If I remember to change the camera angle. And we're back up to the top bend with 2 minutes 47 seconds left on the clock. It's side by side for the 66 and 16. Ethan Cousins is closing up as well with these two tussling around with one another throughout these laps. Through the S's, down the back straight goes the 66 and 16. As they switch, down the inside he goes. Woody's now ahead as we go through in towards the horseshoe. And the 66 stays ahead, the 16 just slots in behind. And waits patiently once again and it goes on to the attack again. No, did have a look for a second there. This is allowing Jaden Mead and Ava Morris fly away. The gap is 1.3 seconds between second and third. But Ava Morris is just holding on behind Jada Mead for these closing stages. 1 minute 49. It is just ticking down for this final. 17 closing up on the 16 like I've been saying. Ethan Cousins focusing hard. Will he be able to get into the top 4? So down the main straight we come. Ava Morris still staying behind. Contact warning given to Thea Bradshaw and Charlie White. A swap between the 16 and the 66. Once again, the 16 up into third. This is really going to change things up. Another swap again, is it? Around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. The 16 has the inside line and will stay ahead for the minutes. The 17 right in this play as well. So going up to the top bend, 48 seconds left on the clock. We're going to get another couple of laps out of this one, I reckon. So the 66, 16 and 17. Number 17 could mix up this championship fight. So around the horseshoe. 66 still leading the 16 at the moment. Contact warning given to the number 16 as well. Jada Mead still leads the way. 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds left. Last lap. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last one then. Who's going to attack first? And it is a battle between the 16 and the 66 going through the S's. The 16 is in third. This is going to be tight for this championship fight between the two of them. Is it swapping at the hairpin? At the moment it is not. It's staying as it stands. Horseshoe we go. Towards the top bend. So ladies and gentlemen, taking the checkered flag, it is going to be the number 29 followed by the 32. And then it's going to be the 16 of Travis Rose. That is third position for Travis Rose. Jake Cozzy fourth, Ethan Cousins fifth. What will this mean for the championship standings though? Is Ava Morris's second enough to close that 3-point gap? We'll find out later. A lot later. We won't find out for another couple of days, I reckon. But there we go. Is second and is Ava Morris's second enough to close that gap? I'm really interested, but there we go. That's the Honda Cadet final done and dusted. Oh, this is going to be that is. Oh, is it going to be enough? Will it close that championship? Will Ava Morris have it, or has Travis Rose got it? Always a good battle from those. I don't know where those 11 minutes went. Just flew by. I'm energized now. I'm like the Energizer rabbit. I've been re-energized. I've been recharged. I'm going to regret it later. Right, Minimax and Junior Blues. Jack West on pole with Cameron Nelson to the side. Finn Smith. Sorry, no, wrong. That's the wrong one. That's the Junior Rotax. Minimaxes. So it's Jack West, Wilf Butler, and Lucas Howell we'll be looking at. Wilf Butler is starting. Jack West starting on pole. Wilf Butler. Is it enough to close that gap? Lucas Howell. So here we go then, ladies and gents. It's time for the Minimax and Junior Blues. Jack West, Wilf Butler, Lucas Howell. All within a mere points of each other. 9-2-3 to Jack West, 9-18 to Wilf Butler, and 9-16 to Lucas Howell. So what's going to happen from this one?
Oh,
been teased. There was 1 point in it between the two of them. Ah! Simon, why do you have to do that to me? 1 point between the two. Ah! Wow. So going to down the main straight, and here we go to get underway for the Minimax and Junior Blues. Number 6 into the tyre wall from the Junior Blues. A couple of spins down the grid, some other places, but like I said at the start of this race, for the Minimaxes, as Jack West, Will Butler and Lucas Howe that we've got to keep an eye on for this championship fight. So who will come where will be interesting to see. So, top end, down the main straight, and we'll get the first official lap of this race underway. And it is the 92, Jack West, who leads the way. Will Butler in second, and Lucas Howe. Okay, our top 3 in the championship, our first, second and third, in the right order as well. So as it stands, Jack West could take this one home, but you never know. 70 down the inside of the 92, now gets ahead. Will Butler now ahead, leading this race. Very early stages. Down the main straight we go, Will Butler leading the way now. That camera's got a bit of muck on it, I think. Blurry. So Will Butler leading this one at the moment to the 92. Lucas Howe is in that third position slot for the minute. He is quite far back from our top 2 drivers though. And these two are the ones fighting for this first position in the championship for the 2022 series. Through the S as they go, down the back straights. Meanwhile, the number 2 of the Junior Blue is Reese Reed, who DNF'd 2 of his races today. Is fortunate enough to be ahead in third position on the road. Is that going to affect Lucas Howe's race? That's all that time can tell. It's very early on in this race, so still got 8.5 minutes left on the clock. So, no need to jinx anything yet. 36.42 set by Will Butler. That's the fastest of this race so far. Rest of the grid, Ethan Carney made a position up in the previous lap. As we go on to our next lap of this race. Coming down the main straight comes your leader over the start finish, setting another fastest lap time of this race. No changes so far as 8th, 9th and 10th of Oliver Grundy, Aidan Clark and Maxim Smith come over the line. So everybody's staying out where they are for the minute. Still got loads of time left. So there are some rather large gaps from our front runners. With these championship fights going on through these finals, it's going to be of who will end up where for the championship. I was told before the final for Honda Cadet, only 1 point between our top 2. So I wasn't told which way round, but it was very close. So the Hondas, which I'll see, will run the Minimaxes. Will Butler leading the way, and Will Butler with 918 points to Jack West's 923. Lucas Howell with 9.16. So with Will Butler's first position at the moment, he could extend that lead away from Lucas Howell. It's going to be enough to catch Jack West in this championship. And we still have over 6 minutes to go, so plenty of time, lots of racing to be done. And a lot more interesting stuff that could occur. Just like Reese Reed, the junior blue driver, 35.90, fast of this race, third on the road, and is catching the 92 at a rate of knots. Meanwhile, Will Butler trying to get past got past the back markers, number 42, Emily Cotty. Some decent races today. Through the S's down the back straight goes to 70 as well. So still not much happening. We are nearing 5 minutes soon. So top end once more, and yet still there is still no changes. Reese Reed is right on the rear of Jack West. Jack West at the moment just stuck behind one of our back markers, the 42 of Emily Cotty. Drivers list. Will Butler's in first, Jack West second, Lucas Howell is in fourth at the moment, Cameron Nelson in fifth, Ethan Carney sixth, Kai V seventh, Oliver Grundy eighth, Aidan Clark ninth, and then Maxim Smith in 10th. And then 11th will be Archie Dyson for the mini-maxes, and then Reese Reed's currently in second, and Mitchell Carpenter in 13th. Left on the clock. Will Butler still comfortably in the lead. Jack West trying to stay on the rear of Reese Reed. There's two different classes flying on through this race, through the track. And as such, going through the hairpin now to the horseshoe. Mr. Butler going through buttons at the top bend. And the blue flags are out for our back marker. Much action happening. Archie Dyson did get ahead of Maxim Smith on that previous lap. That's one of the only changes we've had for a little while. Jack West wins the championship if he finished like this. Not sure, because Will Butler is 5 points. I'm not sure how this race comes out. Will Butler is leading with Jack West in second. So quite possibly it might close the gap up, but it's meant with the rest of the race of how he's performed today as well. I believe so. I think you still get points in the heats. The timekeeper will correct me on that, because he also does the championship points as well, but I believe it will either close the gap up or you might have. Yes. So 1 minute 46 left on the clock. The is on this one. And we keep flying on through. around Buttons. Wolf Butler trying to push on through the 6th of Mitchell Carpenter, I think that is. Big hands up to try and get him out of the way. Wants his lead. But Will Butler still leading the way at the moment. It's going to close up this championship fight against him and Jack West. As it stands, Jack West will be second in the Minimax race, so this second position for him could be enough to win the championship. Seven seconds left on this race. There's not much action going on. Oliver Grundy in 8th. Warning to Mitchell Carpenter. Doesn't say why, it's just got a warning. So penultimate lap then for the 70 of Will Butler. And at the moment it looks like this race will stay as it stands position wise for our top 3. Unless some catastrophic happens. That was a terrible word to try and use. Brain couldn't put it together. But yeah, as it stands, it's going to be quite possibly Jack West winning this championship here. Even though it's in second. We are on the last lap though. Don't forget Jack West on 9.23, Will Butler on 9.18. That's how well they performed throughout today. So, see how it pans out. We're going around the horseshoe. Buttons. And the top bend. Coming down the main straight, ladies and gentlemen, taking the checker flag. It's going to be the number 70 of Will Butler for the Minimax. Jack West will take third on the road, but second, and Lucas Howell will take third for the Minimax Championship. So it could be very close between Will Butler and Jack West, but don't take my word for it. Jack West might have won the championship. With that one, Reese Reed will take first for the Junior Blues. His finish DNF is DNF finish, DNF finish. Bit of a day for him. But there we go. It's hard to know. I don't know. With the current standings, I reckon Jack West has. Jack West possibly has won that one. Again, don't take my word for it, please. I hate not knowing. It's like the Honda Cadets. There's 1 point going into the race between the two. It's like, it's like no. I want to know. But 1 point. Either way, quite possibly Ava Morris, I reckon. But then it depends which way it was through for the first. We'll find out. We'll find out at some point. Right, let's have a look at the grid. So, David Watts on pole with Kevin Ford to his left for the Senior Blues. Senior Blues for their final. Recording their final. I'm recording too. It's live. Hi. Good thing. Right. Cool thing, bro. Right, let's go for the formation lap for the Senior Blues. Honestly, I don't know what sort of championship standings they have. I only know what we have. But good luck to all of these guys, nevertheless. Mr. GoPro, David Watts. Mr. GoPro, how have I missed that as a nickname for today? 44 of you viewing online. If you have a big red button below the YouTube live stream, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. It would be most appreciated. You get notified the next time we go live, which won't be for a couple of months now. But let's go for the Senior Blue final. It is underway for the last time this year and for this day. Look at them flying down the back straight. Give you your running order update as they come through the horseshoe. It's 0 followed by the 46. Quite possibly come forward if I don't want to get over the line. My eyes may be broken looking through that one. So it's David Watson, it is Joey Foster, then Kevin Ford, then Stuart Gray. Anthony Cleland 5th, Steve Rose in 6th, Chris Underhill 7th, Max Gunter 8th, Paul Alexander 9th, and then Michael Bell round out the top 10 for this one. So 11 minutes of battles for the Senior Blues. It's great to have them back once again, fills out the day. And gives us some extra stuff as the sun sets. It starts to set here at Clay Pigeon Raceway. We are against the time of light. 3, the sun's already setting. Enough so to the point where it's going to get I'm going to have to adjust my mirrors. Blinds that go over the front of me. I don't get blinded. Oh god, that's going to get clipped. So in 9 minutes left, David Watts in first, Joe Foster still in second. David Watts with a 1.73 second lead at the moment. And Stuart Gray in third. Sort of other changes we get midfield and where else on the circuit too. 35.86 set by David Watts for this final. Paul Alexander makes up a position on Michael Bell for 9th position. Part 9 in 9th. Love it when that happens. That's the only change in this race on that lap. Sorry, so far. But we've still got another 8 minutes left on the clock. So, Alex Forky making up a position, William Wallace as well, John Hartshorn as well making up positions. 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15 positions. Chris Lord in 14th, Thomas Stones in 15th. So, coming down the main straight then. Oh, mad. I think I keep hearing a wasp. Oh yeah, there was a wasp in here earlier. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but there we go. Interesting racing. So 7 minutes left to go. So not many changes from our front runners. Second and third are close together now as they go through the horseshoe. The 66 and 97. Stuart Gray catching at a rate of knots. But David Watts has a reasonable gap, 3 seconds. And Joey Foster really a threat by Stuart Gray. 4th position is Anthony Cleon. Battling it out in the middle of the field, going through the horseshoe next. There's a big train going on through. There's the top 5 going through for the 6th downwards. Steve Groves leads the way. Chris Underhill, Paul Alexander, Max Gunter in that list as well. They're all staying in the same positions for the moment. It's going to change though, with some of them going down the inside. And the difference is the 2 getting ahead. Sorry, the 2? Yeah, the 2. I'm questioning myself up here for some reason. David Watt still leading the way. 4-second gap. Still got over 5 minutes left in this one. Let's have a listen out for the drivers as we listen throughout the course of the 6 laps. So, if you're at home watching on YouTube, keep your speakers up. just under 3 minutes left in this one. David Watt still leading the way at the moment. A gap 4.6 seconds. What's where he is on the road? There he is, coming down the main straight. Coming down the main straight right now. The man with the GoPro on the front. Currently leading. Oh, still leading since the start. 4.9 seconds, so it's nearing 5 seconds. It's coming up close. 35.74 is the fastest lap time. It has not changed since lap 5 of this race. So we're nearly 10 laps more than that. But still plenty of time left on this final. What's that? A pretty good day, if I don't say so myself. It's been near the top, flying through the order as best he can and as quick as he can. So has Anthony Clear, who's just gone over the line in 4th position at the moment. Michael Bell setting a personal best in Sector 2. So far in this race we've only lost 2 drivers, Chris Underhill and Chris Lord, who both popped into the pits. So that is their day done. We'll see them again next year. Which no doubt we'll have the So 1 minute 13 left. Michael Bell setting a personal best for himself, 36.73. Nobody has really creeped low as 35.74 yet. Dave Watts going into Billy's now. Through the S's and down the back straight. Gap, by the way, 5.4 seconds. So it definitely hit 5 seconds. No doubt we were going to see that during this final. I think it's the biggest gap we've had so far in this final, nevertheless. So, 5 seconds left. That is all we have on this final. I believe just going through the hairpin now. Through towards the horseshoe. Buttons is next, and up towards the top bend we go. So, as he comes on down then, we'll go for the last lap of this race. David Watts, 5.7 seconds ahead of the lead, took it from the beginning, started on pole as well. The blue flags are out so he can have a very busy victory lap, I guess. Yeah, a lot of these ones are getting lapped at the moment. We'll be finishing early their race. There's still plenty of time left to go. Plenty of time left to go. There's only a few corners left. So coming down the main straight alongside a load of other drivers, taking the checkered flag will be David Watts. Also takes the best lap time of the 35.74. Stuart Gray will take second, Joey Foster in third, and then Anthony Cleal will take fourth at the end of that one, 5 seconds after Joey Foster. Kevin Ford in fifth, Michael Bell, who's just coming down the main straight now, I think. Is it him? It is! It's number 2, Michael Bell in sixth. Paul Alexander seventh, William Hollis, one of the novices, finishes in the top 10 in 8th, Alex Fortune in 9th, and Max Gunter in 10th. So there we go, ladies and gents. That is the Senior Blues. All done and dusted. There's no more Formula Blues for today. So, as always, thank you for the Formula Blues for providing us with some action and some extra action for today. Hopefully, those who have been watching for this Formula Blues as well, hopefully you've enjoyed the commentary alongside it as well. But there is still more to come from today, and that includes the next batch of stuff. Races. Senior Rotax are up next. Let's have the grid, shall we? Let's have the grid in a different voice.
So, starting on pole is Tom Rotherham in the number 42. Second will be Magic Maris, be to the left of Tom Rotherham. Ollie Bailey is behind Tom Rotherham in third position. And Dan Milner in fourth to the left of Ollie Bailey. That is your grid for the Senior Rotax final. Back to you, Alex.
Thank you, me. Right. God. See, everything just happens on the top of my head. Let's get the Senior Rotax ready. Let's get this final underway, shall we, ladies and gents? This is the Senior Rotax version. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Let's see what sort of results we get from the Senior Rotaxes. Let me bring up my notebook. Doom Magic Camara 241, Ben Page 902, Cameron Crockett 813, and Jack Waring 801. So, let's see how this finish is out. Cameron Crockett in 11th, Jack Gorin in 8th. Where is our other drivers? Magic Camaro starts in 2nd. This could be interesting. So as it gets quiet down this end, but louder at the top. Let's get ready for the senior road tax final, and it's underway first time as well. Let's see who makes it out alive. There's a spin in the midfield. Everybody manages to stay around it. And out in front is number 11, the championship first place man, Magic Camara. So coming down the main straight, let's give you your running order. You get on the other screen. Magic Camaro followed by Tom Rotherham, then Dan Milner, then Jack Gorin, then Ollie Bailey, then Finn Wheatley, then Cameron Crockett, Pedro Oliveira in 8th, Jamie Bradfield in 9th, Daniel Beards 10th. That is your top 10 for this race. We've got a retiree out on circuit, I believe. That is the 51, I think, of Jamie Burt. Just out on circuit there, dragging it out of the way, which is a real shame for Jamie. Nevertheless, we continue on down the main straight with Magic Camaro leading the way. Cameron Crockett given a contact warning. Oh dear, oh dear. Here are the S's down the back straight for our leaders. 11, 42, 17, then 15. Gorin will be happy with 4th in this race so far. Around we go. 36.19 is the fastest lap time so far at the start of this race. Now it's getting beaten. 35.66 Tom Rotherham. Goes right on the rear end of the 11 now. Some quick drivers in this race today. We've got another driver off at just at the exit of the horseshoe. So coming down the main straight comes our leader Zoe. It's the 11 followed by the 42 Dan Milner, then Jack Gorin, then Ollie Bailey. Field sort of spread out at the moment. Cameron Crockett trying to catch up with the rest of the field at the moment. We've lost 2 drivers, Daniel Beards and Jamie Burt, both out on circuit. .35.24 is the fastest lap time with 7 minutes 49 left to go. Set by Dan Milner, who is in 3rd at the moment, trying to catch up with our top 2 of Magic Camaro and Tom Rotherham. And down we come once again. The sun's setting here at Clay Pigeon Raceway during the Senior Road Tax Final. From fog to sun to sunset today, it's literally what it's been. 7 minutes and 9 left to go on the clock. And it's still battling it out between Magic Camaro and Tom Rotherham. Gorin has Ollie Bailey behind him at the 4th and 5th positions. A possible swap from them, but as we come on down once again, we'll go on to our next lap. Those of you at home will go for another listen lap. So turn your speakers up. now. Let's go down the back straight. Rotherham holds the fastest lap. Won't be able to split off from Magic Chimera. There he's fast. We know they're both fast. How will it play out over the course of the next few laps? So coming down the main straight once again. Tom Rotherham, Magic Chimera, then Dan Milner, Jack Gore and Ollie Bailey. Holding off Ollie Bailey through these laps, keeping it calm and collected, going through the horseshoe and through buttons. Top end though for our leader Tom Rotherham at the moment, setting some best lap times, personal best and main. 34.91 is the best so far set by him, not this lap but the previous one. Loads of time left, 4 minutes 46. Just staying calm and collected. He is leaving a little bit of a gap between him and Magic Chimera behind. The number 11 will he be able to get in front by the end? There's still 4 minutes, over 4 minutes left on the clock, so play the long game. We shall see. Jack Goring closing the gap between him and Dan Milner in front. We go towards 3 buttons towards the top bend for our main 2 front runners. I don't know where I say that from. 34.96 from Tom Rotherham, 35.03 by Magic Chimera. He's little tenths here and there. Going to extend his lead, not by too much though. 3 minutes 40 left on the clock. I believe Magic Chimera has won the Drivers' Championship for the 2022 series. Cameron Crockett currently in 6th. So very well done to Magic Chimera for this year. 9:41, there is no Ben Page here today. Cameron Crockett has 813 points. So that definitely confirms it. We'll celebrate it a bit later on when the race finishes. I'm sure he's going to be happy about that result. Especially after 2 days racing. Round 10 has been absolutely bonkers on racing. So still 2 minutes 23 left on the clock. Let's go for the new lap. Turn your speakers up again. We'll go for a listen lap. under a minute left then. Tom Rotherham is still leading the way with Magic Chimera hanging on the side behind. Just to also say, looking at the time sheets here, 34.91 is the best lap time, and Magic Chimera has matched that. So both of them hold the 34.91. Obviously, it goes to Tom Rotherham because he set it first. And speaking of a driver, that's not the 11 going into the pits, is it? Magic Chimera is in the pits. It's safe to say he probably still has won the Drivers' Championship for this year. Wow, that was unexpected. So drivers out, Magic Chimera, Daniel Beard and Jamie Burr. So Tom Rotherham now has a 5-second lead. I think he's just looked behind to see where's he gone. So that promotes Jack Goring up into third. Cam Milner second. He's going to be happy about that one. 3DS's down the back straight, they all go. We're on the last lap as well, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know. The time has just absolutely flown. So here we go, top end, ladies and gentlemen, and taking the checkered flag for the senior road tax final. It is Tom Rotherham, the number 42. But the next one is Dan Milner in second, and Jack Gorin will take third. Cameron Crockett in fifth, not forgetting Ollie Bailey in fourth. Pedro Oliveira in sixth, Bertie Wilson in seventh, Jimmy Bradfield in eighth, and Whitney in ninth. And to round out the 10 drivers on the circuit, Ian Hardy. But I think I can safely confirm Magic Chimera takes first for the Drivers' Championship for the 2022 series for the Senior Rotax. I can safely say that, I think. 241 Ben Page isn't here. So there we go. Jack Goring's going to be pretty happy about his fourth as well, to be honest. Fourth? Third? Ooh. Jack Goring is going to be happy about that one. Will it be enough to overtake Cameron Crockett in the Drivers' Champions standings? Drivers' Champions? Yeah. Will he have enough points to overtake him? I don't know. Is that a cart or is someone just streaming? It's hard to tell from a distance. Right, let's get the grid. Let's get the grid for the Junior Rotax. Billy Edgecombe's on pole after his win on Heat 3. So that's good for him. Very good. Alexander Senna second, Archie Buttle in third, Finn Smith in fourth. Oh yes, you can see all the points on the grid. It's taken me this long to realise. The sun is heavily setting though. It's only 3:30. It's already getting dark. I can actually see that this is as clear as I've seen the screens all day.
Start line to demo grid. As soon as that second car is just with me, we are here on circuit.
This is gardening ASMR from a distance. What's going on with my life, man? Oh, my brain's broken. So, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go for a sun-setting Junior Rotax final. Because it's going, the sun is going, it's saying goodnight. and it must be close to winter. Or it must be winter, either one. Junior Rotax final, 29 drivers to hit the track once again for the last time this round and the last time this year. Let's get going for this one then. So heading up to Buttons and towards the top bend. As we come flying down the main straight, ladies and gentlemen, the race is underway. And as we go to a sun-setting Billy's, around Billy's we go through the S's and down the back straight. Everyone stays on form. Stays on the circuit. Who's going to be out ahead though? Not forgetting Finn Smith is leading the championship with 910 points. So it's safe to say before even entering this round, all the drivers' standings on that one. So for them, it's just an extra drive for him. So let's give you all a running order then. Billy Edgecombe's leading the way, followed by Archie Bustle, then Daniel Tribe, Alexander Sennett in 4th, Finn Smith in 5th. Ben Crosley is in 6th, Jasmine Taylor in 7th, Sammy Wyatt in 8th, Arthur Thacker in 9th, Charles Green in 10th. Fast lap time so far, 38.10 by Billy Edgecombe. So going around the hairpin and the horseshoe, the train of all of the juniors flying around the circuit. Lots of changes from the start. We've only just begun though, so we fly on round and we fly on through this race. 20 to 4 and it's already getting dark out here. This is mad. Billy Edgecombe still leading. Daniel Tribe passes lap time 36.27, currently in 3rd position with Finn Smith behind the championship. It's a championship leader, but also safe to say championship winner as well. So coming down the main straights comes Billy Edgecombe, Archie Bustle, Daniel Tribe, Finn Smith. Top 4 unchanged, top 16 unchanged. Rufus Clan and Leo Burks making up positions on Harry Gilbert that lap. 18th, 19th and 20th positions, and then 21st down is still unchanged. Looking at the timing screens. It's absolutely great to see 29 drivers flying around this circuit for the juniors, especially on the last round of the year. And the one leading that train is Billy Edgecombe. Finn Smith's up a position, Ben Crosley's up a position, takes last lap 35.52. Samuel Wyatt up into 7th, he's had a good day today. As he flies on into the hairpin along with all the other drivers as well. Daniel Sebula has gone up to 12th that previous lap. Rufus Mann up into 17th. Matthew Turner up into 25th. And down the main straight we come then for the next lap. Still unchanged from our top 6. Last lap goes to Finn Smith now. He's charging towards Archie Bustle in 2nd. Down the back straight we go. 98% of the grid performing better lap times than their personal best, setting personal bests. That's a statistic. So coming down the top end, down the main straight once more. Finn Smith up into 2nd. Archie Bustle down to 3rd. As we go around Billy's through the S's and down the back straight we go next. The 61 of Daniel Tribe right on the rear of Archie Bustle. Around the hairpin towards the horseshoe we go for this next lot. Bend is the next destination. Joshua Whitcomb has the fastest lap time of 35.19. Many of our top drivers top that one off. Indeed, does Finn Smith has some pace out of his car, 35.12. Catching up with Billy Edgecombe. Quick and fast going down into the hairpin next. Our top 5 drivers split off from the rest of the pack. Alexander Senna was leading 6th below, and that's actually Samuel Wyatt who is leading 6th. That will update on the timing screens once I go back over the start-finish. Ben Smith right on the rear of Billy Edgecombe now, going into Billy's. Like I said, Samuel Wyatt up into 6th, Joshua Whitcomb's gone up to 9th. Rufus Mann up into 17th, Charlie Coxon down to 18th. Frank Ward from it goes up into 28th. There you go, including everyone. But nobody in popping off things. Samuel Wyatt given a contact warning for this race. But meanwhile, we'll still fly through this one. Billy Edgecombe, Finn Smith, Archie Potter, Daniel Tribe, and Ben Crosley. Samuel Wyatt, sector fast. Fast is 62 time out there. Got no sector 1s today. Bit of pain. There we go. Finn Smith then leading the way. As this is stuff where they cut the time screens. Always happens. So going up towards the top end there. Down the main straight. And Mr. Smith, not only leading the championship, leads this race and definitely confirms his driver win on this one, winning the championship. Samuel Wyatt, 35.06 for the fastest lap time. So quick times being punched out by a few of these drivers now. Still loads of time left on the clock. Yellow flags down at Billy's. Down at Billy's line. Smith charging on through. Billy Edgecombe, 34.97. The first one to get to the 34s. Jasmine Taylor is somewhere. Off into the lead. Oh, I can't see so one driver potentially out of this race. Meanwhile, they fly on down the order, and it's actually, I think it's Frank Ward actually, but the number 88. Jasmine Taylor has lost a lot of positions. Still yellow zone down at Billy's. That's not an area for any sort of driver changes. 3.5 minutes left on the clock, and Billy Edgecombe has had a second win in this sunsetting race. Billy Edgecombe catching up to the rear of Finn Smith very, very quick. So down the main straight we come. Finn Smith still ahead. Yellow flags just in time. Finn still leading the way. Billy Edgecombe still behind. And the 61 of Daniel Tribe catching onto the rear. Archie Butler's broken back a little bit with Ben Crosley behind him. And Samuel Wyatt's slowly catching up to the top 5 to make this a 6-way battle. But for now, it's stage 5 and it comes down to this next lap. So Ben Smith, Billy Edgecombe, Daniel Tribe, Archie Butler, Ben Crosley, Samuel Wyatt. Keeping an eye on these as we fly through this race. Ben still leading. Billy Edgecombe trying to knock off attempts during this race. 56 closing on the rear of the 22 during the horseshoe. Lots of changes up and down the grid. We'll tell you on the next time round. But down we come. Finn Smith, Billy Edgecombe, and Daniel Tribe, and still the same. Top 6 still the same. Leo Purchase makes up a position. Alfie Davis and Benjamin Bartlett both making up positions on Daniel you'll see. Charlie Cox is in the pits. Number 12 was in 21st position at the time of his retirement there. So only needs two drivers, Charlie Cox and Frank. But down the main straight, still your leader at the moment, Finn Smith, with 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Still unchanged from our top 6, none of them setting personal bests. Yeah, Purchase making up another position. Once again, Rufus Plan also doing the same thing. Number 87 also making a position up into 80. Ben is still leading this pack at number 19. Going up into the top end then. Coming down the main straight. As we lead off from this lap onto another one. 53 seconds left on the clock. With Finn's pace, well, the entire top 6 really. I think we're going to squeeze out another lap on top of this. So down the back straight we go. Finally fun avoiding up the camera teams. Finn still out ahead. Here's Billy Edgecombe going to have another win. Leo Purchase, 34.89. I think someone else has found their second win. 18 seconds in, so this is the penultimate lap for this race, for this final, and for this year, for the Junior Road Tax. So going around the hairpin. Through the horseshoe, and Buttons is next. Towards the top end we go, and ladies and gentlemen, we'll be leading on to what is the last lap. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen, Finn Smith leading this one. Around Billy's we go. Through the S's, down the back straight we are. Still unchanged from this top 6. Horseshoe. Underneath the top one. Buttons. And then to the top end. So ladies and gentlemen, taking the win for the Junior Road Tax and also the championship. For the Junior Road Tax, it's Finn Smith. Billy Edgecombe will take 2nd, Daniel Tribe 3rd, Archie Buttle 4th, Ben Crossley 5th, Samuel Wyatt 6th, Leo Purchase 7th, Alexander Senna 8th, Arthur Thacker 9th, and Charles Green rolls out your top 10. Taking the fastest lap will be Leo Purchase with a number 71 with a 34.89. So ladies and gentlemen, that's the only one I can confirm who's won. We all know that Harrison Crooks won the 177s. But there we go. Junior Road Tax is done for the year. So very well done to all the 29 drivers that we've had today. Some brilliant, fantastic racing. But yeah, we have the 177s out next. That's going to be a list of 1. And yeah, we've had some great racing today. We've had some great racing all year. But what's more crazy? Where's the sun gone? It's getting dark already.
Wait for scrutineering to say technical. Nobody says fuck all. And then I've got
Oh, I apologise for the swearing you may have heard on the live stream there. We'll mute that one for a minute. I think one of the I think that's a starter that's not happy. Not happy at all. Anyway, apologies for the swear word. God damn it. It's great having a microphone down there. Just not when it's not a good day. So, obviously, on pole is WC of Harrison Crook, who has won this championship by a country flipping mile. 990 points. Ben Johnson's in 4th. He has 865. So if he can somehow push out 100 points more than Harrison Crook, which is actually now impossible. Yeah, that's that one, isn't it? That's that done. I've noticed 2nd, 3rd and 4th all have 64 points from today. So then, ladies and gents, this is the last one. The last one of the day. The last one of the year. The last final of the finals. Last final of the finals of the year. Whatever we can make up along the way. It's time for the 177 and 177 Masters final. As we all know, Harrison Crook, 990 points winning this one in the championship. So as the 5 drivers make their way from the top bend down the main straight very slowly. Look at one of them just peeking on the outside. It's actually, it's not worked out for him at all. Let's get going for this race then, as it gets underway with Harrison Crook. I believe is already winning the leading the way. We've had a spin already. Oh dear. So here we go, the last final of the day. I always forget to turn off the formation laps thing before to say the other one. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard correctly. This is the last one of the day, last one of the year, last one of 2022. And well, the 177's a very small grid for most of the year. But yes, so much has happened. The sun is set already today. We've had so much action today, and especially from the 177s indeed. So much to do, so much going on. Yeah. So the results will be shown soon, and yeah, I cannot wait to see who's come where in the championship standings for all the classes. Early congratulations to Finn Smith, winning the Junior Rotax with 910 points from round 9, and also winning Senior Rotax. Well done to Magic Camara. I can probably say he has won it as well. Ben Page was not here today, so there we go for that one. So well done to Magic Camara for the Senior Rotax. 177s, we all knew that Harrison Crook was going to be the winner of this one, and I believe he has definitely gone over 1,000 points in this championship. So that's impressive. It just shows you attendance is key. Minimax is a close one to call between Jack West and Wilf Butler, but I believe it could be close. And as a guess, it's going to be a very close one with Jack West. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know how many points he's had today, but yeah, I'm going to say it's going to be Jack West. I don't think Wilf Butler's going to have enough points to overtake him in the championship, but you never know. We'll find out later in the month as everything gets sorted out. And then the Honda Cadets. One of my favourite races and classes, and 1 point going into the final between Ava Morris and Jack West. Is it Jack West? No, it's not Jack West. What am I on about? Travis Rose, sorry. Between Ava Morris and Travis Rose. 1 point between them going into the final. So between the two of them, I don't know. I'm edging more towards... I'm going to say Ava Morris. That's only because she finished in second and Travis Rose third. But like I said, it could be Travis Rose. Those two have been competitive all year round, man. So I don't know. If anybody else reckons what do you guys reckon? Watching Ava Morris or Travis Rose? I'm toying between. I am on Miss Morris, but I'm only basing it on the final and being 1 point. So it could be a draw. You never. I don't know if that's possible, but it could be a draw. Who knows? It probably is, and I'm probably going to get my mouth shoved down a drink. we have been live for 6 hours, 48 minutes and counting still. And I do this once a month for 10 months. Actually, I do it once a month for 10 months, plus 2 extra days with the Rotax Festival. That's not bad going. So if I work it out, there we go. Let's get the old calculator out. So 7 hours. So 7 hours. I have a mouse to use. It's going to be around about 75 hours worth of commentary. That's a lot of hours just for commentary, man. So, yeah, it's good fun. I enjoy commentating. I'm glad you guys are able to watch it from home as well, because, you know, if you can't make it, you can see it, and that's the best part about it. It's scary having Simon down there, because he can clip things on what I say on the YouTube channel. He tried to clip me saying oh dear, it's been a long day, I'm guessing. Harrison Crook still leading the way, by the way, over 5 seconds to Chris. So much you can get. Funny thing was the wrapping on this video. Throughout the whole month, just told me I wasn't meant to say that on stream. Oh dear. Don't take things out of context, people. Don't take things out of context. Oh dear. Yeah, with the wrapping side of things, yeah, everybody I met on Saw, they all said, "Oh, you're rapping, yeah? You're gonna rap?" I was like, "Oh my god, great!" If you don't know what it's related to, it was to this. I had a it was something different to this, and I rapped to it. I rapped to that. It's different music this round, because otherwise my brain probably would have done it. But yeah, it was that title sequence, and that is how I got the rapping. This is a chill end to the live stream. Thank you to everybody who has chilled out, hung out with us. I think we've peaked at about 45 viewers. So thank you to those who were watching, and thank you to those who might watch again. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do. If you haven't hit that like yet, please, if you have enjoyed it, obviously hit that like button. If you haven't enjoyed it, then obviously you can hit the other button. But I did cry. No, I'm only joking. So yeah, any of your support and stuff is most appreciated. It is getting darker here at Clay Pigeon, so I think I might leave the cameras up until tomorrow. I don't want to take them down in the dark. We got the trophy presentation over on Facebook after this, so if you do want to check out that live stream, Clay Pigeon Kart Club on Facebook, that's where you want to go. You'll be able to see the driver's presentation with new fancy lights that I have got going up there. I've got some. I spent some money my hard-earned commentary money, and I bought a set of whites that are going to colour up the podium. I like it. It's fun. And because of me, I can strobe it all. Kate Russia says, I think Trev had the Honda both earned equal points today, and Trev was in the lead heading into today. You are correct there. He was. There was only 1 point difference between the two of them, though. So I'm not sure if the final positions of Ava being in second and him in third might change it. We'll never know. I'm only guessing on this one. It is a guess on that one. Yeah, it very might well be Travis. Yeah, that's gonna be a that's gonna be a I want to know now, but won't know until it's all released. Obviously, I have somewhat guessed the other ones, just basing it off of where they finished. Well, Finn Smith obviously winning the juniors before we got here today. Same with Harrison Crook, he's won today, and the only one I think is actually no, you might alongside Magic Camaro might be the two drivers to go over 1,000 points this year. It's good fun. 26 seconds, but I've just been talking about a load of stuff throughout this final. Very good racing from these lot, by the way. Derek Hunt, he spun out at the start. He's at the back of this pack, by the way. Like he's actually on the back of this pack. Look at it. He's there. There's not been much changes from these lot, but we could have a closing stage here. It's very close between those lot going into there. Into the horseshoe, into there. There it is. Ooh. Voice cracked in there. Last lap. There we go, ladies and gents. Harrison Crook, the man over 1,000. The second man over 1,000. No, the first man over 1,000. We'll call him Mr. 1,000, Mr. 1K. Who's going around the horseshoe now. And buttons. I don't think Derek Hunt's going to make an overtake in time. Go on, Derek. That's very close. Anyway. Checkered flag goes to Harrison Crook. Very well done to him. Fastest lap also with 35.74. Ah, Derek hasn't done it. No, as he comes down the main straight. Here we go. And there it is. Harrison Crook wins it. Derek Hunt. Very well done to Derek Hunt, by the way, catching up. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for this year then. 2022 has come to a close, and, well, that's really it from all of us here. This is sad, isn't it? I'm not even going to play any music to end this. So thank you all for hanging out with us for the whole entire this year. Thank you for watching. We will see you next year. Holy moly. But for myself, I will see you next year. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now.